Welcome to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead for this Cricket South Africa One-Day Cup game between the hosts, the Hollywoodbet Dolphins, and the Northwest University Dragons. And it is going to be the captain of the Dolphins, Marcus Ackerman, to toss the coin, Vian Lubber to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
And it's a tails.
And it is a tail. So, Vian, it's a tail. What are you going to do?
We're going to look to have a bet. Do you want a reason, or?
Well, yeah, if you can give me a reason.
No, yeah, we've been wanting to set a target, and obviously looking at the brief game the ladies had here last night, we felt that it's a bet first wicket today.
Yeah, it looks like a good deck, hard, a bit of grass on it. The ball should come on quite nicely.
Yeah, it should. Had some good consistent bounce last night as well, so hopefully that plays into our favour with our bowling attack, and then yeah, hopefully we can defend a score tonight.
You've had a couple of really close games in the competition so far, just not got over the line in those. Looking forward to getting over the line today.
Definitely, I think probably two we'll look back on thinking we should have won, but in saying that, not doom and gloom. Played really good cricket throughout those games, just like you said, didn't get it over the line, and hopefully tonight we can go just that little bit further and finish it properly.
Yeah, 3 games to come, and all of them really a must win if you want to get into the playoffs there.
Definitely, yeah, three must-win games, which is nice. I think a little bit of pressure, a little bit of something to play for. So yeah, hopefully it brings a bit of energy from the guys, and we can hopefully see something special tonight.
Changes to the team that played against the Warriors?
One change, Ludwig Schultz is in, just opting for the extra left-handed batter, in for Reinhard van Tonder. Obviously their spin attack is mostly turning the ball into the lefties, so that's basically just a cricketing decision behind it, nothing else.
Fantastic, thank you very much. Good luck for the game today.
Cheers, thanks.
Marcus, you're bowling first. You okay with that?
Yeah, I wasn't too sure actually what to do, so I don't mind really losing the toss. Looks like a good wicket, so hopefully under Larsa can play a little bit better or come onto the bat a little bit better.
You've had a difficult season so far. I mean, your Proteas players away and a couple of injuries as well, so a lot of youngsters in the team, particularly from a bowling attack point of view. Good opportunity for them today to make an impact at home.
Yeah, like you said, for me it's the big thing. It's an opportunity for the guys coming in to showcase what they've got, and hopefully today they can put in a good performance. All of us can put a good performance in at home, and yeah, you never know what can happen for the rest of the comp.
You had one really good win that you got through, and then those 2 defeats, which you're obviously not happy about, but you've got 3 home games now on the trot, and you should be able to finish the season strongly. Yeah,
like I said, hopefully we can carry a bit of momentum from this game into the next, but we're not too worried about the next 2. Let's focus on today. Big day for us, and hopefully we can put in a good performance at home for the fans.
And changes to your team. I know Hanno Viljoen's fit again. Is he back in the starting 11?
So unfortunately Eddie Moore will miss out, and Hanno Viljoen will come in for him in the middle.
Well, thank you very much. Wishing you all the best for this match today.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
So that's it from the captains, and the news here is that the Northwest University Dragons have won the toss, and they're going to have a bat first.
Good afternoon and welcome to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium for this crunch encounter versus the Hollywoodbets Dolphins and the NWU Dragons. Play will be starting shortly. Northwest Dragons winning the toss and electing to bat first on a used pitch. The ladies Pro 20 final happened last night under lights, with Western Province winning that encounter. They will be using the same pitch for today's clash, as we see the umpires, the Dolphins and the batters all running out to the middle, getting ready for this encounter. With me, Ben. Good morning. Good afternoon, Ben.
Good afternoon, Vaughan. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Obviously, as you said, a very important game for both teams. Probably Dragons just wanting to put some runs on the board, build some scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, we look at the log. I've got it in front of me, and it is crunch time because you got the Dragons in 5th position and Dolphins in 6th, only separated by 1 point. So it is crunch time. Almost looking at, you got Warriors, Lions, Titans and Boyland in the top 4. You've got the Dragons and the Dolphins. Position 4, 5 and 6 are separated by a point each. So the Dolphins here looking for what would be a good win at home against the visitors.
Yeah, Vaughan, and obviously the Dolphins have 3 home games to come, which is really good if you're in the Dolphins setup. Nice run of fixtures to play at home, gives you a big advantage playing in the home conditions, as you all know, Vaughan.
Yeah, it should be a good encounter. Pitch looked very good last night, as James is giving me the nodding head again. Was a very good encounter last night. Bat and ball. And quite a lot of spin ball, but not too much turn. We will see that obviously today, during the day and into the evening, we might get that ball to turn. So we see Muhammad coming in from the Mgani end. Shaw taking up the first ball. Chucked off his hip for 1.
Vaughan, looking at the ground today, obviously you've spoken a little bit about the pitch. It seems to be they've chosen the strip to the left of us, and it makes a very small leg side boundary on the one end. How big do you think that will be in terms of tactics today?
Well, looking at the ground, you've also got the flags fluttering on the boundary of the stadium. We've got a nice gentle northeaster blowing, so it's more pertaining to heading towards the longer boundary. So if you're going to go the shorter side, you're going to have to take that risk. Bit of in swing there from Muhammad. Guided down from Prince to the third man boundary for a single.
Yeah, when we had a look at Prince bat the other day at the PMB Oval, looks a seriously good cricketer. Probably just can get a bit bogged down once he gets going on a good start. He gets a bit bogged down, you know, when the boundary riders go out and the ball gets a bit slower. But he does look a good, very good cricketer.
Ball driven to middle off, good fielding. In the end, it looks like Pele. Mid off, quite deep. At least we're getting to see some of that good carry, good bounce from this Kingsmead pitch.
Vaughan, the decision to bat from the Dragons today first, do you think it's a good decision? Why do you think they would have made that decision?
Yeah, well played again from Schuld. Off his hip, they come back for 2 quite comfortably. Yeah, the head coach is Craig Alexander, so he's played here for a number of years or so. Was an ex-Dolphins player, so knows conditions very well. But it's almost that old adage of playing cricket where he runs on the board and defend later. So I do think because of the log at the moment and everything's so congested in that middle table. That's a great shot, just over point, in the outside edge of the bat. They come back for an easy 2 again. Fumble at third man. I think the easiest part is, Ben, is to try and get some good runs on the board, get the momentum going on your side, making sure that when you finish your 50 overs, hopefully they bat their 50 overs, then getting onto the field and squeezing from ball 1. Especially when you are a travelling side, not playing at home, so you want to get that upper hand as soon as possible. Yeah, very good. Yeah, from Mohammed, finding the outside edge again, going down to third man for a single. First over's done, 7 without loss.
Just seen a wonderful sprint from Imran Tahir, Vaughan. Still got young legs.
Yeah, it's good to see. He's a very passionate person, having known him for many a year. He's full of energy. He just wants to bowl and bowl and bowl. So very good to see him on the park. He was actually here last night watching the ladies play, just to have a look at the pitch with his son. We see Bayanda Majola coming into the attack at the Old Fort Road end. Young prodigy has left DHS last year. Played SA schools in SA under 19. Played in the World Cup as well, up in Zimbabwe. Lots of talent. Bowls rapidly fast.
Vaughan, and last night, was there any sign of spin that Tahir would be interested in?
No, I don't think so. What we saw was more of the newer ball just skilling on. So it will be interesting when he takes the ball. Oh my, great shot from Schuld. Using that pace from Majola, hitting that over cover for 6. That is the first 6 of the game. Intentions have been drawn quite clearly and quite early in the sand here by the Dragons batters.
Vaughan, there's not many better things in life than a cricket shot like that. That was unbelievable. Had everything, timing, class, power. It wasn't a terrible ball by the bowler. Quite a rough start to run in and then get that.
Well bowled from Majola. Just getting it a channel outside of stump. Lots of chat from the Dolphins fielders.
Yeah, it's a good recovery from Majola. Like the field he's set here, very offside dominant, so he has a clear plan to take it across the batter.
That one swinging a little bit. Ludwig Schultz just leaving that alone rather. And he's got his 6 off the over so far. Bayanda just drawing his length back a little bit.
Vaughan, what do you make of this field? Do you like the field? Also, he's opted to stay over the wicket to the left-hander, just taking it away from him.
Yeah, it's good enough. I'd maybe even see finally coming up into the ring, maybe protecting that offside a little bit. Well bowled from Majola again. Much better length. Don't want to get too full to these batters up in the half out. They do enjoy the ball coming onto the bat quite a lot.
Yeah, it's quite nice as a batsman when you hit the first ball for 6 and then you can kind of chill for the rest of the over.
Well bowled again. Very good recovery from Majole in this over.
That's a good recovery from Majole. Didn't get too upset with being hit for 6. I know a few fast bowlers who might have bowled a bumper straight after. Good building of pressure. And you do look where Slade van Staden is standing at slip. He clearly has some gas, Majole.
It's a very good over. Besides the 6 off the first ball, 5 dot balls to follow. 13 without loss after 2 are the NWU Dragons.
Decent start from the Dolphins and the Dragons, in fact. Dolphins bowlers have been quite disciplined. Just think some really good cricket shots from the Dragons. It shows some really good intent, but still very early days. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Zidan Mohammed coming in for his second over. Yeah, good run from Michael Prince. Identifying that it didn't come off the middle of the bat.
A little bit sticky potentially, Vaughan.
No, I think he's just maybe misread the pace that Mohammed does bring. Just getting the inside half of the bat, not completely off the middle of the willow. And obviously Imran Tayyar standing quite deep at mid-on. Protect that boundary.
Interesting, Zidan Mohammed has opted to have a deep square. Maybe potentially might look at bowling the shorter ball. Might have done some homework.
5-4 offside field. Conventional field on offside. Middle off cover. Oh, extra cover point. Backward point. Third man. Fine leg up in the ring. Deep square, mid wicket and mid on. It's almost just protecting that off the hip. Glide down to that deep square boundary. Great shot again from Ludwig Schultz. 1 bounce 4. Anything full, he's taking full advantage of. Is the left-handed batter. He's moved on to 16. So we see the replay here. Mohammed just erring on the fuller side and Ludwig Schultz getting those arms through the ball. Hitting it high and handsome over mid-on.
I don't think he's going to die wondering. It's a really good cricket shot. Almost took out the guard. Managed to evade the ball, thankfully.
Oh, trying to get that through the covers. So a little bit of movement off the pitch. Inside edge all the way down to deep square for a single.
Bit of bottom hand coming through there. I think Dolphins are being a little bit defensive, Vaughan. I mean, they've put in a slip now.
Much better length from Mohammed.
Overboard. Left-hander.
I've just been told by James that it's Ludwig Schultz's first game for the Dragons. List debut. And if this is his debut, I wouldn't want to be around when he gets to 50 or 100 games. Looks the part. Nice and aggressive. Trying to use up the power play in the right way. Taking the risk when need be. So that will actually. I was trying to look for him on the leading batters list, and he wasn't there. So that's why. Thank you, James.
Waiting.
Good start from Majola. Just back of a length. He is hitting the deck quite hard today. He's found a good length. Since he got hit for 6 on the first ball, he's recovered quite nicely. Yeah, Vaughan, and I also believe Ludwig is only 20 years old. That's quite an exciting prospect. Not a lot known about him.
Oh, a ball from Majola. After that 6 in his first over, he's brought that length back quite nicely. Yeah, I'm just having a look here. Hoërskool, Volksskool, Potchefstroom. So he is a Potch boy through and through.
They breed them tough there, Vaughan.
It's gone to third man. Zidane Mohammed taking the catch. See that length again. Asking Ludwig Schultz to take that risk, try and hit it over the cover region. And obviously with the pace, it goes and shoots all the way down to the third man boundary, where Mohammed takes a relatively easy catch. And that's the first wicket. We see the replay here. Good length. Ludwig Schultz trying to get that over cover. Can only get it as far as third man with all the pace and bounce. Easy catch from Mohammed in the deep. The NWU Dragons are 19 for 1.
It's a pity, Vaughan. I think he's looking really good. It's quite exciting to see him for the first time. As you said, he really looked the part. Quite a confident start from a debutant, quite an attacking player.
Yeah, if that's his debut, not a bad start. I'm sure he would wanted to have carried on. As we see Vian Libber, the captain of the NWU Dragons, coming out to bat now with Mikael Prince.
I think he has something in common with the batsman that just walked off one. I don't think he'll look to die wandering. Vian Libber, we all know what he's capable of. Bit upset the other day at the Oval when he went out because I thought he was going to start really motoring along.
Yeah, he'd want to get in here. The Dolphins now bringing in, by the looks of it, another slip fielder.
Sort of a third slip gully, Vaughan? What would you call that?
Or a fourth or fifth slip.
Going for the jugular here. As you can see there, bit of Vian Libber's pedigree as a player. 33 years of age, experience now.
Oh. Trying to look to get bats on ball immediately.
Vaughan, just to pick your brain a bit, obviously you've played with Imran Tayyar for a long time. how important do you think his 10 overs will be today? They always seem to be key. It's always, how does Imran Tahir bowl? Dictates the game, where the game goes.
Yeah, well played from Libba, off his hip. Oh no! Well diving, stop that. It's just thrown it all the way down to Imran Tahir down at fine leg. Come back for another run. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because it looks that they've gone for Tahir and Smuts to bowl their spin. Definitely would love to see how they get along. See if they can put some pressure on the NWU batters. Short again. Played from Vian Libba. To end Bayanda's second over. 2 overs, 1 for 9. The NWU Dragons are 22 for 1 after 4. Because if you're looking at that screen now, or that scoreboard, you got Majola and Muhammad bowling. You then got Tristan Lees and maybe Ramoshan Pillay to bowl some seam. And then your 2 spinners in Tahir and Smuts. So they will definitely have to bowl their 10 overs a piece. With Pillay maybe just filling in as a extra bowler if needed.
The Dan Muhammad will continue. Well, 2 overs gone for 13. I think his bowling has been better than that. He's been pretty much on the mark.
Well played from Libba, off his hip again. Just past that mid-wicket fielder for 1. Just over here, that Libba is telling Prince there's more angle than swing. Oh, quick single.
Imran Tahir getting extremely excited there. Not terrible fielding from the 46-year-old. He still got it, Vaughan. Good running from the Dragons, good intent. Decent fielding from Imran Tahir. I'm sure if he gets a wicket or 2, Vaughan, we'll see that running again from Tahir.
Well bowled from Muhammad. Again, just outside that off stump, into that channel. Asking the batter to make the risk and play. The good thing there in that replay is, Ben, that he set off immediately. So even though Imran Tahir was standing as close as possible, definitely made it home very easily. Full block hole. Almost looks at Muhammad doesn't want to give Libba any width to free those arms. Lovely to see the spectators rolling in here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. Fantastic to see. If you're in the area and around, you're more than welcome to come and join us. Should be a good day of cricket. Ooh, my word. Bit of pace, a bit of bounce from Mohammed again. Fantastic. Little bit of extra bounce as we see the replay. My word.
Bit of nip away.
No, I think that's just the pace and the bounce. It's just beating him all ends up. Drawing him into the shot. A little bit slower. Driven through the gap. The tall is standing a little bit too close, that extra cover. Once it had the beating of him, went straight to the boundary. This outfield has been lightning fast. You see the replay again, just a touch too full. Libba just leaning on it. Racing and hitting that boundary rope quite hard.
Very pleasing on the eye. Proper cover drive.
NWU Dragons 28 for 1 after 5. Going at nearly 6 and over.
Vaughan, obviously you've had a look at the wicket last night and then this afternoon. What would you say would be a decent score for the Dragons? You know, what would they be looking at the moment?
Yeah, I think today's a little bit different. So, they're obviously going to have to just ease through this onslaught from the Dolphins.
Boys, good boys.
They haven't bowled too badly. But just what we've seen in the last 5 overs is if you too full or too short, it does become a lot easier. So, a 50 over game, you're probably looking at about 250, 300. I'd probably say if I have to give you a proper answer, I'd probably say about 260 should be good enough. Oh my word, that is a fantastic shot. He's literally slog swept him over.
Almost a spectacular catch in the crowd. Oh my goodness, Vaughan, that would have been an absolute screamer. Whoever that gentleman is, unlucky. I don't think he would have gotten a prize or a reward, but my word, he probably would have been gone viral on the Instagram reels. Let's have another look.
Great shot from Mikel Prince. Using all the pace of Majola and helping it on its way over fine leg. 6.
Majola then looks to go a little bit wide outside the off stump to prevent that from happening again. Vaughan, I don't know what was more impressive, the 6 or the attempt in the crowd.
Yeah, definitely the shot. Definitely the shot. Deciding and committing to slog sweep and opening bowler for 6. Driven up the ground, not happy with himself as Prince.
Interesting, Vaughan. Majola has opted to put another sort of catching mid-wicket. He moved him across from cover. He's obviously trying to straighten his line to Prince. Do you think that's a good idea, or do you think he should have just stuck with that fourth stump line?
Oh, dropped. Difficult chance. Return catch. Majola missing that.
Good hand, buddy. Good hand.
As we hear Hanifulun staying good hand. Nearly stuck in those big mitts of his. Oh. Inches.
We've seen a few like those, Vaughan. Batsmen just seem to be getting through their shot. I don't know if you've noticed. Getting through their shot quite often. Slightly early on the ball.
Much better length again from Majola.
Get her on, boys. Let's get her on.
End of the 6th over, 35 for 1. There's a change already. Yep. We have a change at the Mgani end. Tristan Lees coming into the attack. Muhammad only bowling the 3 overs. Almost feel that fuller length but good length is just sitting up a little bit. I think the more you bat, the easier it becomes.
Vaughan and his Geo factor at Kingsmead. Does that ever come into play later on?
Yeah, you'll probably get due around about 7, 8 o'clock tonight, so shouldn't really cause too much problems. Yeah, oh. Straight off the thigh pad of Prince. Good to see Tristan Lees bustling in. We hear Hanifunian is asking for one more here. Another wicket here in the power play would be good for the Dolphins. Oh, down the leg side. They asked a question.
Umpire hasn't widened it, interestingly. It must have clipped thigh pad. I think Dragons will want to capitalize on this power play. I have a suspicion it's going to get a lot more tricky to score in the middle overs, particularly with spinners coming into play later on.
Oh, edge caught. Excuse that for the language. If you heard that, we do apologize. Bit of frustration by the sounds of the fielding side.
Just some very excited Dolphin players.
Good line, good length from Tristan Lewis. Drawing Mikel Prince into the shot as we see the replay here. Very good length, very good line. Edge.
A very good catch as well. That brings Mikel Prince's innings to an end. He's gone for 10. Looked decent, played a very nice shot for 6. But just got a very good ball. It was a very good ball by Tristan Lewis and good set up to have the slip, a little bit of a wider slip at third slip. And that brings Yanaman Malan to the crease. I think Vaughan, we all know his pedigree. Throughout the years, he's played a number of games for the Proteas. And did really well for the Proteas actually for a while. He's averaging 48 in one-day cricket. Good to see him back in the one-day comp. As you can see, they're averaging 43.9. It's a seriously good average. Played over 100 games in list A cricket, so yeah, he's no slouch of the bat, and you feel for him. This is the big wicket here. You get Yanaman Malan and Vian Luba out quite quickly, then you put your team in a really good position.
Yeah, they'll be hoping to get another wicket here in the power play. Malan scoring 800s and 27 50s. High score of 177 not out. Tristan Lewis 3 balls into his first over, getting a wicket already. They've added another gully. Bowled again from the youngster. Hitting that line and length just outside off stump. As we look at the replay again, standing at a wide second slip, catching that from Staden by his ankles. So just carrying to him.
Very well bowled that by Tristan Lewis. Just hitting that third stump line, that hard length.
Nice and straight from Lewis.
I like this field from the Dolphins, Vaughan. Obviously, new batsman on strike. They all know how good Yaneman Milan is. You know, he's got a high pedigree and opted to have a slip and a gully. Probably realizing the importance of this moment. Because once he gets in, you know, he can go really big. He's known to do that.
Short cut, good fielding from Pillay.
Overboard.
It's the end of Tristan Lewis's first over, maiden wicket. Great fielding again from the man at point. Sticking his left paw out.
You redeemed yourself.
As we see the replay again here. Short cut. Great fielding. As Bayanda Major is carrying on at the Old Fort Road end. Again, asking for one more is Johanna Fulun. And why not?
Why not indeed? It's already got 2 in the power play.
Unfortunately wide down the leg side. Afternoon, James.
Well, afternoon to you, Vaughan. Great to be here, I must say. Again, lovely afternoon for cricket here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. And a very good start for Tristan Lewis. A wicket maiden in his first over.
You almost feel that one more would just top off a good power play for the Dolphins. Well bowled from Majola again.
Yeah, I agree. Certainly impressed early on. Thought Zidane Mohammed bowled well. Bahanda Majola, both very inexperienced. I mean, this level. I think probably both of them making their debuts for the Dolphins now in this season in List A. So
Yeah, I think it's their third game this afternoon.
yeah. So chatting to Marcus Ackerman at the toss and chatting to Quinton Friend before the game, and I mean that is the thing, gives these youngsters a fantastic opportunity.
Well bowled again. And I think both of them have stuck their hands up and sort of gone, okay, we can actually handle this level. We can be here. We should be here.
Yeah.
It's not like we are not swimming. We very much alive and well and swimming quite comfortably.
Yeah, they've shown that today, certainly here at home. Perhaps in conditions they'll be more familiar with. 2 more home games to come after that. This an opportunity for the Dolphins here today to get some momentum going into those last couple of games. They're not looking too far ahead, but it's very important that this game they get over the line. And with what's happening down in Paul, I think it's going to be very important. Boylant there, ready with still nearly 3 overs to go, conceding the highest score of the season.
Well bowled again. Good fielding by the captain at mid-off. Yeah, because Boylants are playing a day game.
Yep, day game against the Warriors at Boylant Park, and the Warriors were 361 for 3 with 3.5 overs still to go. Diri Diteko and Matthew de Villiers there with hundreds.
Goodness me.
So massive score, biggest of the season, highest ever in List A at Boylant Park. So that is a massive score.
Well, at this rate, there's only one winner down there.
Yeah.
But you never know.
You never know. We said that in the 4-3-4 game, didn't we?
Yeah.
So, and that was, can you believe it, Vaughan, we were looking at that. The 12th of March was the 20th year
I
anniversary.
was just going to say 20 years ago.
Incredible.
I was playing a 4-day game down in Bloemfontein. And we decided to watch the last hour and a half or so in the change room. Still playing for the Lions at that stage. We also were optimistic, but yeah, it all unfolded in front of us. What a great day that was. Another good over from Bayana Majola. And his fourth. He's 1 for 17 after 4. NWU Dragons are 36 for 2 after 8. Going at 4.5 and over. You'd almost deem that good enough down here at Kingsmead. You just don't want to lose any more wickets. And from a Dolphins point of view, you want to take another 1 or 2 if possible, just to assert your dominance and move forward into those middle overs with confidence, where the spinners can just bowl and enjoy themselves and not bowl under pressure.
Impressive first over from Tristan Luce, and another very good delivery there on the money straight away. And how impressive is this youngster, Tristan Luce?
We spoke about this last night, and I know some of our viewers probably didn't watch last night, but the Western Province ladies bowled that tight off-stump, fourth stump line at the stumps consistently, and they were disciplined, and he's doing exactly the same. Very difficult to get him away. He obviously has got a lot of pace, but he's hit that line and length consistently. Whereas you look at Muhammad and you look at Majola, a little bit wider, a little bit fuller, they've obviously got dealt with regardless, but you're looking at Luce now and going, this is the line and length you need a bowl. Yep. And I think he's picked that up quite early, which is good to see.
Yeah, he's got a couple of years experience at this level now.
Catch, oh my word, outside edge, going past Van Staden at second slip to the boundary for 4.
Genuine edge, and that's good bowling once again from Luce, and he's brought the false shot from Yaneman Malan, and you know early on that's where he's susceptible, Yaneman Malan, and excellent bowling from Tristan Luce. Just in those channels, Vaughan, really good from him. He's really spearheading this fast bowling attack. It's quite strange to think of that. I think he's 20 or 21 now.
Nice and quick. I do think the Dolphins are missing a plan here where they got Hanufulun at a keeper. They've got Van Staden at 2. For me, at Kingsmead, I'd rather have a 3.5. So you still obviously, how can I say that? You're covering enough ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I just feel where Detroit is standing now, almost at a 5th, 6th, maybe even a fine gully. It's just too far away. Whereas with the pace and bounce Luce is bowling with, I'd rather have him at 3.5, covering some ground, because for a fielder to dive to his right is a lot easier than diving to your left.
Correct. Yeah, and I think Sanders, the chances of getting almost a fine edge are slim.
Picked off his legs. That's bread and butter for Milan.
Oh, you're not going to get an edge if you bowl it full toss on the leg stump, and you have to deal with him. He's done exactly that. And the end of what has been for Tristan Luce, not as good an over as his first one, but could easily have had the wicket of Yaneman Malan earlier on in the over. That goes for 8 as a result. 44 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, I think if you take that edge out of the equation, it's only gone for 4.
Yep.
So not bad at all. Again, from the youngster.
And you can let him have a poor delivery now and again. He's really done an excellent job. So 11 good balls. Got the wicket in his first over. Excellent catch from Slade van Staden at slip. Really was a brilliant catch.
An ankle grabber.
Yeah. They are never easy at that level.
No. Short, pulled away. It's going to be Tahir to the boundary for 4. Machola just getting the line a little bit wrong. sliding down the leg side. The height was good enough, I feel. Just the direction wasn't too great, as we see here in the replay. If it was a little bit straighter at the batsman, would have been probably patted back to him down the pitch.
Yeah, it just allowed Libba to get inside the line and guide it almost down to fine leg for 4. And Imran Tahir is quite, well, he's really more to a long leg position. He's not going to get anywhere near that.
Wow, that's an off stump now, and that length just sits up as we see Libba hit that through the cover point region for another boundary. It brings up the 50 runs for the NWU Dragons, 52 for 2 after 9.2 overs. You see here, wide outside off stump, and it just sits up for the left-hander to free his arms.
His weight distribution was so good there, Vian Libba. He's almost, committed to go onto the front foot after he'd made that initial movement towards the ball.
But it's that positive head position and movement towards where the ball is going. Edged, bouncing just in front of Slate van Staden.
Oh, that was literally maybe a foot or 2 in front of him there. Great take from him, but just on the bounce.
Almost feel that they've got to go up a few steps.
Yeah.
Especially if they want to cover as much grass as possible.
He's got so Lucy's probably moved in closer than De Tole was. De Tole in that last over.
Edged again, wide of point. Oh, and Mohammed unfortunately misses out, and it goes to the boundary again. 3/4 of the Majola over so far. That one not as clean as the other two.
Well, they're dealing in boundaries at the moment. The men from Northwest Dragons just wide of Homolemo Piri at backward point. And 20 in boundaries now in the last couple of overs after they dried up the runs. And that had that wicket of Prince in that period. Just 1 run in the 7th and 8th over.
Much better line, much better length again.
So just looking at the Dragons as well, and so far in the, what are we in now, into the 10th over, last of the power play, 1 ball to come. They've conceded so far 36 dot balls in that time, so 24 scoring shots from them.
Bowled from Majola. It's the end of his 5th, 1 for 29. Not bad at all from the youngster.
Take that last over away, and really would have been very happy with that bowling display. I think may well be the end of him for the moment.
Yeah, like I say, he's still young enough, so he's going to learn. But for somebody that's just left school last year, it's good enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's produced opportunities. He hasn't been that lucky, so there's been 1 or 2 bad deliveries, which you can understand. I mean, the one Ludwig Schultz hit over cover for 6, my goodness.
Nothing wrong with that ball, actually. Hit it on the up, over cover for 6. Yeah.
Leaves back into the attack at Ngani end. Short cut away. Pillay, after stopping that first one so well a couple of overs ago, just fumbles there. Come back for the second.
I'm really enjoying the fact that we've got, and you can hear it I think as well on the broadcast, we have got sound coming from the field, because it gives you that indication of exactly what the players are thinking. You heard as soon as that ball was misfielded, you heard the call 2-2-2 and they went through for that second, as our producer Bandile just shown us that
my goodness,
the Warriors have gone to 400 for 5 in that game against against Boland, Gold Rush Boland at Boland Park, and we'll check on the records for you. Certainly a season record. It's a record at Boland Park. It may well be a few other records have been broken there. Have a look at that for you now.
Well bowled from Lewis. Oh,
Come on, wake up. Fire! Come here, please. Jump across. Go to Fanny. Go to Fanny. Come.
Well, really is.
sorry for
Huge total.
the bad language once again. Some high standards by the Dolphins players.
Definitely, they want to try and make sure that they are keeping things as tight as possible there.
If they're not happy with you, they send you straight off to far leg, I see. Goodness me.
Well, there we go. Innings closed at 50 overs, 400 exactly. So on the dot. Maduri Jateko, 117 off 115 balls. Matthew de Villiers, 133 of 77 balls, 17 fours, 5 sixes in his innings. And then contribution from Patrick Kruger and Jean Duplessis. No Matthew Britsky in the lineup there today. And the Warriors have given a debut to young man Jean Upman from NMU. He's a product of Grey High School as well down there. Very good young player.
Well bowled again from Lewis.
So, yeah, everything, it's all happening down there. What a scorecard that is from the Warriors.
Yeah, Manek with 57. Kruger with 36. Duplessis with 28. So everybody's contributed.
Yeah, and that's without Matthew Bretsky, Tristan Stubbs in the lineup there. So, and Jordan Herman, none of them playing. What an innings, what a total that is.
Well bowled again from Lewis. That ends his third. 1 for 10. NWU Dragons are 58 for 2. See the debutant also got 2 runs, so
Well, there we go.
the nerves are disappearing from him. So that's good. Good start to his career. Not out.
Yeah, no doubt he'll be bowling his off breaks a little bit later as well, John Upman. And saw him at the USA Week down in Stellenbosch at the end of last year. Saw Ludwig Schult there as well, so got a good look at him playing for the Picker, and he was in devastating form in that tournament as well. Really is at the top of the order, an explosive batter, so not surprised to see him in the lineup for the Dragons today. And Vian Libber was saying at the toss, Vaughan, that he's felt that with the bringing in the left-hander in place of Reynard van Tonder, because of the spinners or the ball coming in, and perhaps he didn't quite get to the point where the spinners were going to come in and bowl, but it does mean that Libber himself is probably going to be there for the change bowlers where he would have opened the batting otherwise.
Yeah, I think that, but also nice to give Ludwig Schultz an opportunity up the order, as Mohammed has now changed ends. It's played off Libber's legs. They're looking for 2. They stick with a single.
Yeah, very good. I mean, they gave him the opportunity, and was at Willant Park when he made his first-class debut. It is a debut he will want to forget. He got a pair on debut, unfortunately for him, but he's a young player, explosive at T20 level. He's been effective opening the batting for them. He's played for the SA emerging side in the Div 2 competition in List A, making his debut today for the Dragons here in List A, and he's one for the future. He's got all the shots. You can see he plays really well to the ball that's up to him.
Oh, Mohammed just getting Milan to flay at that outside off stump.
And once he gets going, he can be incredibly destructive, Ludwig Schultz. So an opportunity for him today. He showed what he can do in the brief time that he was at the crease. So really exciting prospect for them.
Yeah, he looks very exciting, and if that was his debut, can't wait for things to come and have a look and keep an eye out for him. Good fielding by Majola at mid-wicket.
And I think this is really the sort of thing that's exciting me about what I've seen in the T20 Challenge, 4-day series, and now in the One-Day Cup, that we've got a whole lot of younger players that are coming through. We've got experienced players that are there. Yes, a lot of the Proteas and some of the players on the fringe of the Proteas that have now been able to be given the opportunity. Some young players there have been given the opportunity to go to New Zealand is brilliant for them, but it gives others the opportunity to show what they can deliver.
I said this to a mate of mine the other day, and I just said, the more cricket everybody plays, the better.
Yep.
No matter what you class yourself as, an older gent that's playing first-class cricket, or someone that's been there for quite a while, so you're medium, and then you got your youngsters, but if everybody's playing a lot of cricket, everybody's gaining from it, and everybody's getting better, and that's what we want to see. We want to see the pipelines exploding, and it's USA, and it's all those tournaments and opportunities to play. That Metro Bank T10 Cup that we had, the inaugural one here.
Yeah,
it's just good to see that the guys can get time to play.
Well, it's brilliant,
time in the
isn't it?
middle.
Yeah.
Showcase your skill. Have fun. Express yourself. And we're seeing it of late with guys coming in and actually doing it at the highest level as well.
And that point you make is just so true. It's so important to have this opportunity.
We'll play it again from Libba off his hip for another single.
Yeah, and those weeks, like the USA week, for example, Cubs week that happens at beginning of January every year in Stellenbosch as well. Facilities there at Stellenbosch University, outstanding, and it really gives the opportunity there over the 3 or 4 fields that they have in that one venue to play the tournament, where the talent acceleration program leads, the tap leads, can go around and actually see the different players that are there. It's a great opportunity. A lot of these youngsters would have played in the Cubs week as well. Somebody like a Tristan Luce, you're talking about a Bayanda Majola.
Not an Imran Tahir, eh?
Not an Imran Tahir. No, he played for Pakistan under 19.
Who else can we say? John Smith doesn't play the Cubs week either. So, but it's good to see, and I agree with what you're saying, all the youngsters coming through. Bowled again from Lewis. Just having that opportunity to play out in the middle. Cubs week, USA, Metro Bank T10 Cup. Some of them getting involved in SA20.
Yeah, absolutely. So, name
Darren Forrester, one of them.
Absolutely. Yeah, brilliant.
Come out of nowhere, and it's that tournament. Yeah. Okay, cool. You can go to New Zealand.
It was very good for the Knights when he was there, and then coming to Northwest, he's shown the promise that was there. He's played a couple of games for SAA. He's, as you say, got the opportunity and was on the stage, and he made the most of it when he got that opportunity with JSK that he was playing for.
Yeah.
And really did show that at that level he can do it as well. He's not just a 4-day player. He's not one that he can play at that T20 level. Very good all-rounder.
Recently been picked up by somebody in the 100 as well.
Fantastic for him.
Great shot up the ground. Good stop by the old man, Imran Tahir.
Yeah, it's the pipeline work done by Cricket South Africa, say the tap leads and David Makapanele and his team. Absolutely outstanding work. And what you're seeing here, what you see with players like Tristan Lease, Bayanda Majola, and others that have come through. Bryce Parsons, SA under-19 captain. I know he isn't playing today because he's injured, but you just see that the talent that's come through.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see. And also good to see some of them scoring some big runs.
Absolutely.
Can't believe that a game in Paul, 400 for 5, or the Warriors,
Yeah.
Off their 50 overs.
So it doesn't even go there as to be one of the top 3 scores in List A cricket in South Africa. But it's very close. So 450 odd is the top. Titans that got that some time ago. But it's certainly right up there. And the highest totals in Division 1 since 2004-05, 453 for 3. Titans against the Dragons at Centurion, 440 for 5, the Titans against the Warriors in Centurion, and 425 for 5, the Titans against the Warriors at Centurion. So Centurion's a good ground to get good big scores, but Paul not normally. So 351 before now was the highest score at Paul, 400 for 5. That is a huge anomaly at Paul. Normally very slow, the wickets there, and you're not able to, very difficult to get the ball away. It doesn't come onto the bat. They found a way, the Warriors, to get there. Aren't they having a brilliant season, Vaughan?
They are actually. That 4-day, 1-day, T20.
Yep.
Coached by Robin Peterson. Doing a fantastic job down there in the Eastern Cape.
And what you've got is, they not only have they got a good pipeline, I think they recruited well this year as well. I know they lost Sia Plaike, they lost Bayer Swanepoel, which was I think a big loss for them, but they've come through and they've put a season together that would be the envy of what we would think of far stronger teams.
CB! Nice try me, CB, Paul!
But you talk about the Metro T10, Vaughan. I'm going to have that every year now before the season start. It was hosted here for the first time at the beginning of this season. A player like Neil Timmers, for example, in the Lions, who was selected for that tournament and was then picked up as well in the SA20 auction without having played a game for the Lions.
Oh, big shot. Mainly from the keeper. Milan looking for 2.
I thought I heard 2 noises there on the stump mic, and Stephen Harris says there was a scratch on that.
Oh, double pad, I think.
Maybe.
Looks like double pad from the back. But Stephen Harris has got the best view in the house.
Well, thanks to our producer there, that excellent slow-mo we were able to look at there.
Well bowled from Mohammed. And next year's T10 Metro, I'm actually sad I'm missing it because it's so much fun, is up in Pretoria.
Yeah.
That should be some good fun up at Centurion.
Should be. Ball flies
I know,
a long way there, doesn't
I know
it?
Jacques Fall's already advertising and stuff for that Metro Bank T10 Cup.
Fantastic.
I think it's such a fantastic initiative by the 4 provinces. I think in years to come we might get everybody involved.
Yeah.
I think that is the plan, but not as yet.
No. Give it an opportunity to bed itself down, get the concept working, and it's a very nice opportunity at the beginning of the season just to get in, have a bit of a hit, get something going, get the competition, get those competitive juices flowing.
See Hanufilian standing up to the stumps now. Good take. Not the easiest of jobs to do.
No.
Know that. I've tried to do that myself.
He's impressed me as well, Hanufilian. He burst onto the scene last season, didn't he? And was in, I think was it in this competition as well, the one-day cup for the Dolphins.
Yeah, it was. He got 68.
Yeah.
Buddy.
But very gritty, very humble.
Yeah.
Good kid all round.
Oh, Z buddy!
Yeah, we just need to tell him to just tone it down a little bit. It's a little bit too loud. But he is standing right there by the stump mark, so
Yeah.
we'll give him that.
Now we'll put him on lead commentary for the next stint, maybe.
We'll get him to talk us through one over eventually. We'll figure out a plan somehow.
We're not far
away, yeah, boys. We're not far away, yeah.
Should actually try and get him an earpiece.
We should actually. It would be good, wouldn't it? Well, he certainly thinks that he's got Vian Liver's number soon.
12 ball from Mohammed. End of the 14th. NWU Dragons are 64 for 2. Two batters have asked for some gloves and some drinks. I'm going to vacate the area and Ben will be joining James.
Thank you very much, Vaughan. Always good to be chatting about cricket. It is wonderful for me to be here at Kingsmead and really enjoying the time here with yourself and Juma yesterday and now here with Ben today and Vaughan. It really is a privilege to be here, and just to say thank you to everybody here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead for the fantastic job they did yesterday in hosting that Hollywoodbets Pro 20 final. And today we've got the One Day Cup tomorrow, the Hollywoodbets Pro 50 final, and we're looking forward to that. Ben, good to be on comms with you.
How's it, James? Yeah, nice to be on commentary with you too. Looking forward to this as we see the great Imran Tahir introduced to the attack.
Yeah.
46 years old. It's never too late. If you're 46, all the 46-year-olds out there, you can still do it.
Well, a lot of opportunities now in veterans cricket. I've just come off commentating on a 3-day over 55s test match between Australia and South Africa played at the Claremont Cricket Club, and really was an outstanding inaugural test match. They normally play 45 overs cricket at the maximum, and some of them hadn't played 3-day cricket for probably 20 odd years or more. So really great to be there with that. And the experienced campaigner Imran Tahir, and he's played for, in the research that I did, I was trying to see, there wasn't enough space on my Excel spreadsheet to put the number of teams that he's played for, but 21 first-class teams that he's played for. That's excluding his the national team, South Africa and South Africa A. 19 List A teams that he's played for. I think he's played for 6 or 7 counties in the UK. He's played for virtually every province, I think, in South Africa. The only province I think he didn't play for just about was down in the Cape. And he still gives it absolutely everything. Loves his cricket.
Yeah, I was about to say, James, he's probably one of the most enthusiastic cricketers in the world. Hence why he's played for every team under the sun. I wanted to ask you, James, when you're commentating on this 3-day test match over 55s,
yeah,
between when you started commentating, how did the old guys manage compared to day 3 when you're ending the commentating?
Well, I'll tell you something, it was 38 degrees in Cape Town on day 2 and day 3, and I actually was incredibly impressed with the conditioning of the players, that they were able to just keep going, keep the enthusiasm there. Yeah, the bodies were struggling a little bit more, especially when they've been out in the field for a day. But really fantastic to see that the energy, the spirit that is there, and just it doesn't matter whether you're 20, 25 or 55. I think once you step over that boundary rope, then you think that you still think you're Superman, and they certainly were Supermen. That's another single for Vian Liver out into the cover region. Ramesh and Pillay out there, and the end of the first Imran Tahir over. Just the 4 of that one, and it's been a good spell here after that flurry of boundaries, should we say. It was 56 for 2 after 10. After 15 now, 68 for 2. So just 12 runs off the 5 overs from overs 10 to 15, Ben. And it's been very good pressure applied. It's good bowling from Zidane Mohammed, and particularly Tristan Luce, who's been excellent. And he had just been replaced by Imran Tahir. It's going to be Mohammed to continue I'm impressed with this youngster.
Yeah, James, and I will go as far as to say I think the game's going to hang on how well Imran Tahir bowls today.
That's nicely played forward of the man there. And that is brilliant work from Khomlemo Piri on the boundary. Going around very quickly from his position at deep cover. Wasn't that excellent ground that he made, and a diving stop to prevent an additional 2 runs.
Every run counts, as you know, James.
It does indeed, and as Vaughan was saying earlier on, you're looking at a score of around maybe 260 would be a good score. Try and see if I can get an idea of the par score here at Kingsmead.
Well done, John Smuts, doing the dirty work.
Yeah, the Italian international throwing himself around there. As we look at that great stop again from Khomlemo Piri. Now, how good was that from the young man? Normally a keeper, remember, so that is outstanding stuff.
Generally, keepers tend to be good fielders. Just, I don't know why, it just seems to happen. Yeah, I also saw him doing some boundary work when you and Vaughan were, some boundary rounding when you and Vaughan were commentating. Yeah, he's quick.
No.
Yeah, James, and how important do you think this partnership is as well? I mean, I know you've said that they're going slowly, which is good for the Dolphins, but we both know these two can cause mayhem.
That's the point, isn't it? That they want to make sure that they get through the early phases of their innings, and that's what they need to do. Yaneman Malan, you spoke about it earlier. You need to get him early because he can really make you pay. He can build a really long innings. And this is probably, I would say, his favoured format. One day, you were talking about how brilliant his record was. At one stage, you know, it looked like he was probably going to break all the records to be the fastest to 1,000 runs in ODIs. Just a brilliant start to his one-day international career. And, so he does love this format. He's got a bit of a new lease on life since he moved up to Northwest last season. And he's going to want to try and have a big innings here. I'll probably put the mockers on him completely now.
The commentator's curse. But the way to reverse commentator's curse is saying you've just put a curse on him and then it reverses it.
There we go. That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, you've got to make sure that you identify it and talk about it, because then it just disappears. There we go. So,
the weird superstitions around sport and cricket.
Yeah, cricket in particular has a lot of superstitions. And a shout out to one of my fellow commentators down in Cape Town, Eugene Molion. Eugene has a fair number of superstitions. He's taught me that I always have to step over the boundary with my left foot first.
Beautiful, Z!
I've heard some weird ones, James, but I won't go into. We'll be here the whole day.
Well, the one that I like the most at the end of that over comes just another 4 off that one for the Dolphins. For the Dragons, and they're going to take a drinks break now, and we're also going to take a little bit of a break. It's 72 for 2 after 16 overs, batting at exactly 4.5 to the over are the Dragons, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, where after the drinks break, it is going to be Imran Tahir to resume the attack from the Umgani end. And he's going to be bowling to Yanaman Malan. Malan on 15, Liver on 29. And we were just chatting, Ben, in the break. Honours at the moment pretty even. Would have felt that a third wicket in the power play would have certainly pushed it towards the Dolphins. At the moment now, it's very, very even game. Should be 2 there.
Yeah.
That's good running from Vian Libber. Made that into 2. He got to the ball quite quickly, did Bayanda Majola, but he was able to get through reasonably easily for the second. You talk about superstitions, and heard the story that Neil Mackenzie was batting for the Lions, and incredibly superstitious player. And he had all these routines that he had to keep, and one day he was due in to go to bat next.
Get it!
And the guys in the dressing room decided they would do something a little bit different. So they taped his bat to the dressing room ceiling, and then the wicket went down, and he was looking for his bat, and it's in the dressing room. He looked up, he saw his bat up there, took the bat down, and he's going to go through for a single, and promptly went out and scored 100. And then after that was for a little while, apparently he kept every time before he went into bat, he would have his bat taped to the ceiling of the dressing room. So maybe Vaughan can verify that story for us as well. Okay, he's nodding there. So incredibly superstitious batter, Neil Mackenzie. So certainly plenty of superstitions and routines that you do as a batter and as a bowler, I think, as well, but batters particularly have their superstitions.
James, I know some guys put their gear on in a certain way.
Absolutely.
Left pad
always
first.
have to do that. Yeah, left
Right
pad,
pad first.
always, yes. And you have to make sure that you've got, you'll do the straps up in a certain way, do your laces in a certain way, however you're going to do it. Just make sure you always do it in the same routine.
Right.
Just reaching for that. Vian Libber, good bowling from Tahir. That over has gone for 5, so the middle overs now, we're well into those middle overs. And the Dragons just keeping things ticking along here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. It's a lovely day in Durban. A bit of a breeze coming through from the northeast, is it? Yeah, and looking like a set fair for the day here.
And a bit of a crowd, James, building.
Yeah, very nice to see the people coming in, and the stalls out to the right of us, the umbrellas out on the grass banks with the bean bags, and plenty of people in the stand off to the right-hand side of us here.
Very excited kids to be on the big screen, as always.
Always good.
Looks like a change of bowling.
Yeah,
James.
John Smuts coming in with his left armers around the wicket to the right-hander. And that may well be 2 as well. No, just the 1. Excellent work on the boundary from Tristan Lees.
James, so just to note, in all walks of life, there's probably a bit of a hierarchy.
Yep.
And I suspect, as we look at John Smuts' record, vastly experienced, and I suspect Imran Tahir had a choice of ends when bowling today out of the 2 spinners, because he's given John Smuts the ridiculously small leg side boundary, except for the left-hander.
Little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's reason for that would probably be that with him bowling to Libber. He's turning it into the left-hander, and he would want to have the longer boundary out to the left-hander's leg side here for the left-arm orthodox spinner. So, yeah, I think they've sort of worked out how they would want this to play.
James, I know we were chatting about Janneman Malan. I did have a look at his international record.
Yeah.
It's really it's quite amazing, actually. I think he's averaging 48 in one-day cricket.
He has got a fantastic record at international level. At one stage, it was up in the 60s or even higher. It's incredible.
And I saw his age he's still only 29. It's just weird to me how, you know.
Yeah, I think he went through a very lean patch in terms of his international career. He was being, it's hard to say somebody sort of found out, but technically there were some issues that he was struggling with. And at that level, it's important. Your consistency is important. Doesn't get hold of that at all. Vian Libet down the leg side, looking to play that fine, maybe over the head of Slade van Staden at short fine.
And I just think perhaps that's the nature of international cricket as well. You can't really afford to have a dull patch.
Oh, he just chipped that back to John Smuts. And at the end of Vian Libet, he came down to maybe just smother the spin, and he's played it straight back to the bowler, and he has to make his way. And the change of bowling from the old Fort End has done the trick for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, and the Dragons captain has to make his way back to the pavilion. Take us through this, Ben.
Oh, this is well bowled by John Smuts. Clearly just trying to fire it in, you know, as quickly as possible as the left arm off beat, the ball turning in just ever so early on at Vian Libet. He'll be gutted with himself, using his feet. Soft dismissal, as we call that.
Yeah, it was a soft dismissal. He was just playing in front of himself there and not able to keep it down. The easiest of return catches to John Smuts. And that is a big wicket, you feel, for the men from Hollywoodbets Dolphins, getting the Northwest Dragons captain. So I think it's going to be Siban Wepe who's going to come to the crease. Let's have a look and see it. Batter coming down the steps. No, it's Dom Hendricks. Apologies. So yeah, it should be Dom Hendricks, based on the batting order as well. And so vastly experienced player on loan from the Lions.
And James, just to remind Andy Capasano, Dom Hendricks went to St. David's.
That's correct.
And not Grey PE.
No, he went to St. David's. St. David's Samarist in Ananda. He was, I was trying to find out when I was doing some research on him as well. He was at primary school in Gqeberha. He played for EP under 13 before that. Presumably his family made the move up to Johannesburg, and then from then was representing Gauteng at all the age groups, under 15, under 17, under 19. So he may have gone to grade junior school. I don't know that. So I'm guessing that may have been a situation. But there was something on the internet about Grey High School, but that certainly was not correct. He did his entire high school career, as far as we're up in Johannesburg, and did represent Gauteng at those levels. So the end of the over from Smuts, where that wicket fell. Partnership of 45 between Malan and Libet gives away now to Malan and Hendricks. So another left-hander. And this batting line of the Dragons is full of left-handers.
I think that's always the advantage of it as a batting team. Yeah, and I feel this is such an important spot. Oh, tight single.
Oh, if that had been a direct hit from the captain, from Ackerman, he knows it as well. That may well have been the end of Dom Hendricks. He responded a little bit late to the call. It just makes it be interesting to see this again. We do have a camera at the side. Hopefully our producer can show us this. I just think that it may not have been easy to gather for Hollywoodbets.
As you see, Dom Hendricks' record, vastly experienced,
Yeah.
healthy average. Not the biggest of guys, but he makes up with class and timing.
Over to you.
Yeah, he's the Lions 4-day captain, and he's amassed a huge number of runs at 4-day level. He passed a big milestone in the 4-day season, in the 4-day series, and considering that he's only played 4-day cricket in South Africa, it really was quite astounding. I'll try and get that information for you. He is a very good player and has been consistently a good player over many, many seasons, Dom Hendricks.
Just looking at that run-out opportunity, James, looks like the keeper actually didn't grab the ball
Yeah.
fully. Yeah.
I thought that might have been the case, but it was...
John Smuts sprinting away to try to save the one, but unfortunately he can't.
So yeah, through for another single. 82 for 3 now in the 19th over. Just the run rate is dropping a little bit. 0.4. That's still okay.
That brings Imran Tayer's over to an end. 19 overs have been bowled, and that's a good over by Imran Tayer.
Here we go again. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, direct hit I think would have been very close. Given umpire Stephen Harris something to think about definitely, but there, yes, as you said, not gathered. You see the crowd there enjoying it.
Dance moves and all.
Music, yeah, absolutely. That's certainly, well, his children haven't got to the age yet where that's cringeworthy, but certainly will be in future years.
Benefit of being a kid, James. The
Definitely.
freedom.
Yes, Dom Hendricks, probably looking at those numbers of his at a list A level, Ben, you probably feel that his strike rate is not, from a modern cricket point of view, not perhaps where you would want it to be, 73.
Yeah, and that's what you feel watching him. And you dare say he's really small, he must struggle to hit the ball long and hard, but unfortunately that is kind of the case. I know he's good friends with Temba Bavuma. I think Temba's found a way through that barrier.
I think Dom Hendricks has got the game. He certainly has. I mean, he's been a consistent performer at top level for a long time.
Yeah, James, the reason why I was talking about Dom Hendricks going to St. David's, because Vaughan was there the other day.
Okay.
The great Andy Capistania, flawless commentator, mentioned that Dom Hendricks went to Grey PE.
Right.
And our producer said, Andy, I don't think that's correct. And I witnessed Andy make a mistake. It was quite entertaining, and we didn't let it go the whole day.
Well, so I did go to Grey PE, which so it's an interesting one. As I was saying, it's do your research, and sometimes when you pick up something, it might be there. And there's certainly, that when I did have a look, there was a line there, sort of further down, that said Grey High School.
Well, of course, it's a famous sporting school.
Yes, it is indeed, and particularly from a cricketing point of view, and more lately, probably from a rugby point of view as well. Now the field at the school named after Sia Khaleesi, the rugby field. Oh, that was incredibly close to getting through. Yanaman Milan's defence just jabbing the bat down in time. And you can hear what Hanu Viljoen thought about that.
James, you just get the sense there's a bit of a squeeze on here. I think spin, I don't know what you think of it, I think spin might be doing a bit of a trick here.
Well, we certainly saw that in the women's final last night. We saw some very accurate bowling first up in the early in the first innings when the Lions were restricted to 75 for the loss of 8 in their innings, that the paces were very good, but it was just very good lines and lengths. And then when the Lions came in, they bowled only 2, well, how many overs of pace? Only 4 overs, 5 overs in the end of pace in the entire innings, and it came down to the 19th over, and the spin really did prove to be very difficult to get on top of on the surface that they're playing on now. Maybe a little bit harder, less. The grass is a bit drier today, so maybe the spinners will come even more into their own here.
It's just slapped down to the sweeper for 1, and it'll be interesting to see how Dom Hendrick, as the left-hander, plays Imran Tahir with a short boundary, whether he'll target that. Tahir's been quite, I'd say quite positive with his fields today, quite attacking. He's opted to have a slip in now.
I think they want to keep the pressure on. Do not want them to get away or give away any quick runs. That's, once again, just knocked on a little bit by Marcus Ackerman in at that shortish extra cover position. So the standard delivery from Imran Tahir will be, if there is any turn or just the natural movement, will be into the left-hander. And that short boundary on the leg side, he's trying to protect that as much as possible. Outside the off stump, it's what Dom's going to be able to do. He'll be able to work that ball around all the time, and that's what, if you're a Dragons batter, if you're the Dragons team now, that's what you're going to want to continue to do. Make sure these two take it as deep as possible. They want to build a partnership here that's going to take them up to maybe over number 40.
Well bowled from Imran Tahir. Seems like he's getting into his business, into his craft.
I think that's when, you know, spinners are so good, when they're just able to come in, land it on the ticky.
Think of a Nathan Lyon. Likes to do that, just run over and over after over.
Well, that is the end of 21, and it's the end of my time with you for the moment, Ben. I'm going to hand over to Vaughan, who's going to come back and join you for the next half an hour.
As you can see, a bit of a crowd in today at Kingsmead. A little bit of an overcast day with a bit of wind, but no reason not to come watch some cricket. Seem to be very excited on the big screen. All the dance moves and all. Welcome back, Vaughan.
Yeah, thanks, Ben.
Very lovely, very lovely.
Vaughan, you would have faced John Smuts to spin quite a lot in your career. What do you note that, you know, his strengths as a bowler are?
Oh! Let's see.
Yeah, John doesn't spin the ball too much. Relies on the accuracy,
Lovely boys.
sliding on with the arm. Varies his pace quite well. Likes to get through his overs very quickly.
Yeah, I definitely noted that Vaughan, he does look to push it through quite quickly. A little bit similar to Tahir, actually. Obviously very different bowlers. I did think this is going to be key, Vaughan, how the two spinners did. They've started very well. They can really put the squeeze on the Dragons.
John.
Yeah, you're almost looking at
Beautiful.
Smuts and Tahir,
Father John.
and you thinking that the Northwest batters are going to have to try and take a risk somewhere.
And that's what Tahir will do. He'll just bowl and bowl and bowl his 10 out. And that's what you say, Vaughan. You can't just afford to just sit, you know, and let him bowl his 10 overs. You kind of have to be a bit proactive. So that's probably where the wickets will come for Dolphins.
Short, well stopped by Ackerman at mid-wicket. Yeah, you say that, Ben, but it's also the Northwest Dragons have got to rotate the strike. Even if they're not going to get any boundaries off either one of the spinners, They've got to make that scoreboard tick over. Myself and James did see last night, when you don't do that, you create unnecessary pressure, and then obviously a few wickets will either tumble with the spinners or with bowlers coming on after them. So the NWU Dragons have just got to make sure that they're ticking the scoreboard over, and Dom's quite good at that. Milan is getting into his work slowly.
Just knocked him mid-on for nothing.
Good movement from Bayanda Majola at mid-on. Sensing they're looking for a quick single.
Dolphins seem up for this. A lot of chatter in the field.
Hit it!
They go for the single. Would have been out, I think.
I reckon Vaughan directed and he was gone.
Good work again from Majola. Just missing the stumps. Nothing wrong with the fielding.
Interesting to see Tahir's fields today. Obviously a master of his craft. Lovely fielding by Imran Tahir. The young athletic Imran Tahir. Of course, fielding off his own bowling, the most important fielding for him. When he's opted to have that sort of catching mid-wicket and cover like we saw at the Oval the other day.
That's a slog sweep for 6. Massive hit to the long boundary from Milan. Wow. Tahir just throwing it up, offering some risk to Milan as we see the replay. Milan takes the aerial route and clears the boundary with ease. Will do his confidence all the good.
Vaughan, I was actually about to note, and I have no stats on this, so I could be incorrect, but when Yaneman used to score 100 for the Proteas, or used to get a big score for the Proteas, he'd always start quite slow like this, and then click into gear. So that's quite a dangerous sight from the Dolphins. He's not someone that, you know, another batsman you think, oh, he might be batting quite slow, but Yaneman actually quite likes to do that. But like Rassie van der Dussen, and you can see that slog sweep again. He timed that really nicely.
Yeah, he picked the googly from Tahir. So it just made it a lot easier for him to extend the arms and slog sweep that over the fielder. In the 23rd, 98 for 3 for the NWU Dragons. Yeah, he just needs to keep going. They need to build a partnership again. This partnership's only worth 18 at the moment. Need to just keep building all the way up until 35, 40 overs, and then if they haven't lost too many wickets, they can then take full toll. Short pulled away by Hendricks. Majola cleaning up. Only for a single.
Now, Vaughan, as you're saying, I think Dom Hendricks is the ideal guy to come out and bat right now. Probably really good. Just a master at getting the one. Particularly in these middle overs.
Yeah, good single by the two batters. Sensing that Majola was a little bit deep. Brings up the 100 for the NWU Dragons in the 24th over.
We keep on going, yeah. We keep on
The
going.
NWU Dragons have just got to also see if they lose another wicket. The next two batters on the scorecard are left-handed, so you almost think that a right-hander might have to come in if Milan gets out now, just to break up that left-handed stint, because there's Dom Hendricks, Siban Gwepe and De Swart, all left-handed. Looking for 2. Good running from Milan. Hendricks makes it quite easily in the end.
It's been a good spell so far from John Smuts. 1 for 12 after 3.5. I want to finish this over well.
Go, yes, Matsi.
Short, well played again by Dom Hendricks, just allowing the ball to come to him and just picking that gap at square leg. End of the 24th over, 103 for 3.
The Durban faithful in today. Do you have a bit of a flurry of a crowd?
See a change at the Mgani end. So he has bowled his 5 overs. Now Ackerman deciding to bring Tristan Loose back on, trying to get that breakthrough, trying to grab a wicket here. You think maybe for an over or 2? Don't see Tristan Loose bowling more than 2 overs. Very conventional field. Mid on, mid wicket, deep square, fine leg. Play just in front of mid wicket for a single, a shorter boundary.
Vaughan with the field he has set here, what sort of lengths is he going to try bowl? Will he look to vary his pace a little bit as well?
Yeah, you'd almost think that you'd have to try and vary his pace, but he's going to try and hit back of a length. Doesn't want to be too full. Doesn't want to be hit over his head. Wants to be hit to the sweepers on either side.
Yeah, I think an of caution to Tristan Lewis. If you do bowl short to Yana Malan, one of his strengths is that pull shot. He could pump you into the crowd. He gets hold of it. But yeah, it's a decent option, particularly at Kingsmead when the wicket's quite slow. Bowl it back the length, maybe take the pace off a little bit.
Oh, checking those stumps, good length. Very good to see from the youngster.
Vaughan, what have you made of Tristan Lewis? In general, what do you know about him? I know he's quite young, got a bit of pace.
Yeah, he's a product of Waterkloof up in Pretoria. Coach Kwesi Pino, having played for the Titans, so good pipeline coming from Waterkloof. Herman Brothers, Loose, quite a few others. I've just been in awe sometimes. He's taken on that spearheading the attack most times with the pace and the bounce and giving his all. Watched a few 4-day games, few 50 over games, a few T20s. Still learning his trade, which is good. Seems like a very open-minded youngster. Wants to learn, wants to grow. Been told by others that he is an Energizer bunny, so good to know. Nice and quick.
He's better.
Just changing the length a little bit, getting it fuller, just to see if Dom Hendricks will drive, and he did. Just missing out.
That is now the end of the 24th over. Dragons 105 for 3. They're going at 4.3 and over. Probably even Stevens at the moment.
Yeah, the nice thing is they're only 3 down, so if they can score another 20 to 30, 35, 40 runs in the next 5 overs, It's a lead up to a very exciting 20 over finish for the NWU Dragons. Smuts continuing.
That's it. Beautiful.
Good fielding by Titole at cover.
Good boys. Good boys.
Interesting to note that Smuts has a slip for Milan. Quite like that.
Come on, boys.
Obviously, ball turning in, angling and turning in. Going away.
Oh!
Cut away to loose.
Lovely, Smutsy.
Yeah, the slip is there just for the extra bounce.
I'm really liking this, bud.
Probably realizing how important the wicket of Jan Milan is.
Played off the back foot up to long off for another single.
Tristan. Tell Tristan I just want to chat to him after.
Can hear through the stump mics the keepers wanting to have a chat with Tristan Lewis.
Yeah.
Good bowling by John Smuts. It's a seriously good day out so far. Not bad to have one of your premier batsmen, Vaughan, being able to bowl 10 overs as well.
Yeah, he does it quite often, so he's used to doing both. It's good that he's found his line and length quite early on. Just running down the leg side a little bit. Forwarding Dom just to play it off his legs for a single. End of the 26, 107 for 3. Partnership now 27. So it's moving along. As we see just out of picture that Imran Tayyar is having a chat to the captain. Wonderful, you and the keeper having a chat to the bowler. So good to see that there's a lot of communication happening on the field.
And of course, John Smuts represented Italy in the World Cup.
Yeah, he hit the first 6 for Italy in international cricket at that level. So there is some positive coming out of the World Cup for Italy.
I mean, it's pretty cool to play for Italy, let's not lie. Probably not the most well-known cricketing nation in the world, but nevertheless, still representing a country. And he probably gets to go to Italy for free, which is even better.
Good start here again by Tristan Lewis. Almost thinking to yourself that this is his last one. Majola swinging his arms at in the mid-wicket area, maybe warming himself up.
Vaughn, do you think Tayyar might try come from the Old Ford Road end?
Yeah, you almost feel that, I think, with John bowling so well, so he got 5 overs left, maybe John to finish and then Tayyar to come on that side. Or I think if there is a wicket in the next over or two, Tayyar will be begging himself, or begging the captain to bring himself back on. Short. Oh. Good stop by the keeper. Manu Fullion. Looks like it came off the face of the bat.
This is good from the Dolphins. Dragons definitely aren't getting away from them. Building consistent pressure on the Dragons. You almost feel something's going to give at some point.
played by Dom. On the up through the covers.
No.
A lot of work for Pele to do, and he does well, keeping it down to 2.
Well done.
Good work, good work. Andres, work Andres. No, lovely work, lovely work.
End of Lewis's 6 over 1 for 15. 27 done. 109 for 3 are the NWU Dragons.
You think they need to probably increase the run rate a little bit, Vaughan?
No, they're doing well. They're going 4 and over. Still 23 overs left. They just don't want to lose any wickets now leading up to the last 20. Almost want to think if they can get to 120 after 30. The 240, 260 looks good. The end of their 50 overs. Almost feel that the Dolphins are happy with this way that the NWU Dragons are going.
No.
They haven't opened their shoulders yet, but they've got enough in the tank to pull the trigger when need be.
Game's definitely in the balance at the moment. John Smith's doing a great job for his team. Yeah, Dom Hendricks has looked decent.
Lovely dots,
15
yeah,
off
boys.
31. Might want to
Come on, boys.
try and increase his run rate a little bit.
Swept. A little bit of a top edge. All the way down to Lewis at deep square leg.
Yeah, John Smith's really effective today. I mean, he's bowled 5 overs now, gone for 17, going at 2.2 and over, 2.1 and over. In a one-day game, that's really, really good going. I wonder if Yanuman Malan will look to attack him at some point with the small leg side boundary as well. He does love that slog sweep.
For drive. For a single. They don't have to take any risks here. They're just plodding along, which is good enough. They can always catch up a little bit later. They need wickets in hand.
This will be interesting to see when Imran Tahir comes back into the attack, which end he'll bowl from.
Sorry, boys.
If you are in the area, it is a very nice day in Durban. A little bit windy, tad overcast, but it is a good day to come watch some cricket.
Beautiful, Smatty.
Windy. Where are you watching, bro? It's hardly blowing at the moment. Come on, Ben. We're not on the farm now. End of the 28th, 113 for 3. You almost feel now, with Smuts 4 overs left, you're almost feeling now that Tahir is going to have to come on either at the Mgani end or at the old Fort Road end when Smuts is done.
Don't change your bowler, right arm over.
You see Majola coming back into the attack at the Mgani end now. It's already signalled to the umpire. He wants to come around the wicket to Hendricks. You feel that he might just bowl 2 and then let Tahir sort of finish his work Hoping to maybe grab a wicket here in the short spell.
Right ball.
He pushes that too wide. He's trying to get Dom Hendricks to play outside that off stump.
Oh, this is a good opportunity for Majola to try and get a big wicket for his team. Obviously, Dragons have started a bit of a partnership here, and it's the sort of stage in the game where a wicket could really change things, change the momentum.
Well played off the back foot. They're looking for two. Oh, been sent back. Like the early enough call by Milan. Hendricks gets back safely. Very good fielding in the deep there by Pillay.
Interesting to see what field Majola sets for Milan. Opted to have a sweeper, deep square, fine leg, third man. Could indicate he's going to bowl a bit back of the length, so watch for that famous Milan pull shot.
Good fielding of his own bowling. Dolphins sitting in the palm seat at the moment. They would want the Northwest batters to take all the risk. Played off his hip for a single. Again, down to deep square. Dolphins will be happy with that. Nice to see that the bowlers are executing their plans accordingly.
Yeah, this partnership has gone to 36, in a bit of danger of becoming a big partnership for the Dragons. Oh, wow, bowled by
He's asked the
Majola.
question and he's been given out. Looks like it's clipped a glove. I was just going to say, rip snorting delivery, bouncing off a length. Dom Hendricks just taps the pitch where it bounced. But I think it was a little bit fuller than that. And what a wicket that is again by Majola.
That's a second wicket for Yanda Majola.
Taking his second.
The Dragons now 106.
And what a good time to have taken that second. Don't think you'll see anything better. Let's have a look at that replay. Around the wicket. Oh, it's nipped the gloves. Dom Hendricks cannot believe it. But he's got to go back to the change room. Well played, 18 in the circumstances. Just look at it again. The line is fantastic. Asking him to play. It's just risen and clipped the glove on the way through to the keeper. NWU Dragons are 116 for 4 after 28.4 overs.
As you're saying, Vaughan, an absolute rip snorter from Majola. Just the wicket the Dolphins needed. You felt that although the run rate was under control, there was a danger of a big partnership building. A right-hand, left-hand combination as well. Yeah, just the wicket the Dolphins needed.
As Lesiba Ngwepe comes to the wicket now to join Yanaman Milan. Another left-hander.
Lots of left-handers in the Dragons lineup, as James was saying. It reminds me of the Tuskers batting lineup. Very rare in cricket that most of the batsmen are left-handed, but something that the Tuskers and Dragons have in common. It's never a bad thing. But yeah, Majola will want to get another wicket here. If he can grab another one for his team, that I'd pretty much say puts that in, you know, the game in the Dolphins' favour. Probably at the moment still maybe about even, maybe slightly towards the Dolphins, but a wicket would definitely change things even more. And Majola's already come in and done a big job getting a big wicket in this over. You can see we can see some of the stats. Decent strike rate. Vastly experienced is Luciba.
I'll stop Kumalo Piri at point. That replay again. Slow down. Just catching the top hand of that unbelievable delivery. Well bowled again by Majola.
Overboard.
Fantastic over from the youngster, grabbing that all-important wicket of Dom Hendricks. 6 overs, 2 for 32. NWU Dragons are 116 for 4 after 29.
I'm going to hop out for a little bit and James will join Vaughan in the commentary box.
Well, how are you? Pretty today.
Welcome back, James. This match is continuing from the Old Fort Road end.
Waiting!
Thank you very much, Vaughan. Sorry.
Guys!
Good work by Batole there at extra cover.
It has been a squeeze on this Dragons lineup. Only been one boundary in the last 19 overs, and that was the 6th that Yanaman Malan hit off Imran Tahir.
Hit up to long on for a single. Yeah, we almost thought, watching last night, we almost thought that the spin would do the trick.
No, you've got to keep on, but one bounce, buddy. Better, please.
But you also feel that, like we've said, how many singles have they taken off? What is that, nearly 12 overs of spin?
Yeah, I'll tot those up for you now in terms of the number of dots that they've got. It's quite a significant number.
As I was saying to Ben when I came back on air, and I said,
Beautiful, buddy.
it doesn't matter if you're getting boundaries, that's not the issue. The
No.
issue is rotating the strike and keeping that scoreboard ticking somehow, some way. Getting 4, 5, 6 and over.
Wait.
And that isn't what the Dragons have been able to do. And that's certainly been a challenge for them. If you look at it, this will be now the end of 30 overs. The end of 20 overs, they were 85 for 3. So, what is that? 33 runs, nearly in 10 overs.
Oh!
Which you don't mind, because they've also bowled some seam.
Yeah.
But when the spinners are on, they're struggling to get 4, 5 and over, which should actually be quite easy. Thought maybe the seam might be a bit of a harder one to maybe try and do, but there's been a massive squeeze from both spin and seam by the looks of it.
Yeah, and you know, it has, as you said, well, from the end of the power play, 56 for 2 at the end of the power play. So the next 10 overs brought 29 runs, and the 10 overs from then have brought another 34 runs. So 63 runs in 20 overs, going at...
Not good enough.
No, it's not good enough, is it?
Majola carrying on from them, gaining end. Fine inside edge, and it's beaten the fielder. A bit of help with his misfield. Gone to the boundary for 4. So Slate van Staden on the fine leg boundary.
Yeah, I think he'll be disappointed there. He made all the ground, didn't he? Did the hard yards. Was loose delivery, rare one from the paces, and he did just not get down enough, did he? The knees weren't quite going, were they, in the right direction? And that is now the first boundary, first 4 since the 10th over. And it has been not the 4s that we worried about exactly. It's the fact that they've conceded so many dots, and I'll try and do a bit of a calculation of to how many that is since the 20th over.
Might need a calculator. Tight single again. Good judge by Ngwepe.
Well, they conceded in the 10 overs from over 21 to 33 dots.
That's more than half.
It is, yeah. And that you can't do that in the middle overs of a list A game, a 50-over game. You've got to be, if you're not scoring the boundary, if you're not getting the ones, you've got to be looking to get, that's it. You have to get the ones, should I say. It's ones turning into 2s. They've been able to do that a couple of times, but just not enough. Not enough hitting the gaps.
Full driven up to mid-off. Ackerman, hit, direct hit! He's given him out. That is probably the defining moment in this innings. Wow. My goodness. I was just going to say, any fuller ball, he's going to try and hit up the ground and look for that quick single. You could see it coming, and it's happened. Brilliant fielding once again from the Dolphins captain. Probably a stump and a half to aim at from the angle. As we look here, hit too firmly, I feel, up the ground, and it's out.
Yeah,
that's out.
Brilliant decision from umpire Waldo Latakhan. Looks like he was in exactly the right position to call that. And let's look at it slowed down here as that hits, and he's out of his ground. That is a brilliant decision from the umpire. He's so far out. I mean, with the speed, Yanuman Manan looking at the big screen thinking maybe he was safe, but he hit the ball too hard, as you said. But brilliant fielding from Marcus Ackerman.
I'm just going to look at it again.
Yeah.
They can play it over and over. It's the quick release. Look at that. It's about a meter short.
Yeah. And that's that's great work from our production team. Thank you very much to our producer Bandile for that that absolutely brilliant work, and the cameraman and the producer just to indicate there. And you have to say, umpire Waldo Latakhan, he got it spot on. Brilliant positioning from the umpire.
It is brilliant position from the umpire. You saying thank you to our producer.
Yeah.
I'm going to say thank you to the cameraman underneath the scoreboard. What a champion.
Yeah.
What a champion.
Well, so the guys are doing a great job here. Thank you. Yes, Vaughan. It's has been very good, and we hope you're enjoying this.
You've got to give the love to the ground. People
Absolutely.
on the ground, not the people sitting in the aircon, the people on the ground.
That's true. He's out in the 29-degree heat out there, sweating buckets.
Oh, bowled again from Majola. You almost feel with that wicket now, James, that they can relax in a sense with the seamers bowling and finish up the 8 overs of spin, because it's going to take some time, because Ngwepe has just come in, the Swart has just come in, 2 left-handers, probably not used to the pitch. They haven't been there a hell of a long. So get through your 8 overs of spin. That's nearly up to the 40th over, close to, and then bring in your seamers to bowl the death and finish off the innings.
Yeah, as we look
and I feel that could be the difference between chasing 260 and chasing 220. Or maybe even less.
Yeah, I mean the past score here in day-night games, 228. That's the average first inning score, and at this stage it doesn't look like they're going to get to that score unless these two can do something for them, as you say.
Oh, I would. Okay, I'm going to be a bit hypercritical. after I look at this replay again from our cameraman underneath the scoreboard. Look at that. He's got full frame. That's beautiful fielding. Goodness me. Hypercritical here, James. 126 for 5, 19 overs. Surely you can get more. You can get 100 runs.
We would hope so. 19 overs. I mean, just knocking it around.
That's
absolutely.
what I'm saying. Being hypercritical here, surely you can get 100 runs. And being hypercritical, surely you can get 140, 160 if need be.
Yeah, if you build a partnership, you still got batting to come.
Got my wish.
Yeah, it's a good shot. They will not turn for the second, and wisely so.
Lovely boy, lovely.
You see, I feel, and this is why I take my hat off to Mark Ackerman. It's very clever. He's probably told Imran Tahir, you're going to bowl, but you're going to bowl all your googlies, and you're going to bowl to that short boundary. It's only going to cost a single. So if they hit you for 6 singles, we're happy with that.
Yep.
He's now bringing up long on. So he's now telling the batters, if you want to go over the top, it's your risk.
Yeah, liking this. You can see what the plan is, and that's all you really want to ask of a team, isn't it? And the captain and how they're putting it together, to understand what they're doing, understand what the plan is, and it's worked so far for the Dolphins. It dried up the runs.
Bowled again. But the key for me is, how do you execute everything you've just said?
Yeah.
I think that is what is the make or break. Good hit. Aerial over cover. He's gone with the spin, I think. Looked like a googly from up here. Imran Tahir with hands on hips. But it's a good cricket shot. It's hit off his length, so it's not an issue. It did look like a googly. So he's hit with the spin. Well picked up by Ngwepe.
One more wicket away, yeah, boys. Come on.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah. Captain giving encouragement.
Another great shot again by the left-hander. Just almost feel that it's telegraphed what they're trying to do. I mean, if we can see it from up here,
then
I'm surely the batters will know exactly what the plan is.
And it's really just the width and the length as well there. It's just more the width, isn't it? It's on offer.
I think it's more the length.
Okay.
It's just easier to get underneath. The line is good. Pushing for 2, decide against it. I think the length itself is the easy one of getting underneath it and just letting your hands flow through the shot. So see Ackerman having a chat to Tahir.
11 off that over, but
I think they're going to
look at them
change
again. Yeah, as you say, can just been able to get underneath it, and that was the plan, though, wasn't it? To be able to bowl in that sort of channel outside the off stump, and maybe too full.
But I look at it and I'm going, you got smart 7 overs, 1 for 22. I would have left him to do what he was doing, finish his 10. Have a look. If you've lost it, if they've taken another wicket or so, bring your seamers on from that side, and then bowl Tahir from the Mgani end to finish his allotted overs. Because then you've got the right-handers facing the west end, which is the longer boundary. Short, cut hard, cut well for 4. Ngwepe has come to play. Short and wide from Majola. Easy for him to free his arms.
Got the treatment, and it did deserve it. It was exactly where Stephen Ngwepe would have wanted it, and he's fairly raced along with that. It's meat and drink to a player like Stephen Ngwepe, nicely up on his toes over the ball.
Much better line, much better length.
And that's good from the Stephen Ngwepe, just tapping it into the leg side to get the single. The intent since he's come out has been clear. I mean, it may well have cost Yanaman Malan his wicket, but that was a misjudgment from him, Malan. But And Wepe clearly had come out with a plan to try and accelerate the scoring rate. They have done that in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, also just capitalizing on the bowler's mistakes, basically. So, yes, Majola's bowled 7.3 overs, gone for 44. But you just look at where that 44 has come from. It's just some of those bad deliveries that are getting dealt with to the boundary. Other than that, he's bowled very well. There again, hitting that line at length. Just tucking up the left-handers.
He's doing exactly what you've asked him to do, Vaughan. He's targeting that same line outside, just outside that off stump or on or around off stump. As a fast bowler, you're probably wanting to say, okay, I want him to be aiming for the top of off, or maybe fourth, fifth stump line at the most outside the off stump. Very hard to hit that on this type of wicket.
Well bowled again from the youngster.
So we've seen, in fact, very interesting, just looking at what we've seen today here in the batting effort from the Dragons and the bowling effort from the Dolphins. It's very similar to what we saw yesterday evening. Perhaps yesterday evening wasn't even as good in terms of of taking the quick singles and that as we've seen here. They've been better, but it still hasn't been what they would have been looking for at the Dragons, and haven't been able to just say going for 3 and over between the 10th and 30th over, not what they would have wanted.
Great shot from De Swart off his legs. Majola just sliding down the leg side. With 2 full. Free shot for the left hand off his legs.
And has just been those few loose deliveries. That wasn't even really leg stump, but it was just the length that he was able to pick up early. Nicely worked away into the leg side, coming across the stumps. Good player, Rowan De Swart. Both of these two have got a good record. They do bat deep, does this Dragons team. Still got Onka and Yaku, Michael Pretorius to come in, both of whom can certainly wield the willow as well.
Dolphins back into the attack. The figures of 6 overs and 28 so far. Zidan Mohammed.
So just the 1 over for Imran Tahir. Doesn't really surprise us after the over that he did bowl there. I think you're right, Vaughan. They're going to maybe bring him back on, if they do bring him back on from this end.
Great shot again from Gwepe. The length is way too full, especially when your captain is standing halfway between,
That is 150 up.
well, halfway in between the circles. So once you beat him, and races along this outfield, it's 4. With Ackerman being so close,
Come on, buddy!
you need to hit that length consistently, just back of a length. Much better. The only result you can get if your length is good is a defensive shot into the covers where Ackerman is patrolling.
Just to give you that information on that third 50 for the Dragons. So coming off 9 overs and 4 balls, and has really been the acceleration in the past 3 overs. 27 runs in the last 3 overs. 31, 32, 33, 27 runs.
Great shot up the ground again by Ngwepe. Easy 2 in the end.
And the Dolphins bowlers not been able to continue to exert the pressure that they were doing between overs 11 and 30.
Yeah, I think again, I'm going to say, sitting up here, they should have kept Smuts on.
Yeah.
I think that is the difference. They've just just been indifferent after him not bowling, and then Tahir coming in for that 1 over. Just sort of let the tap open a little bit.
So in his 7 overs, John Smuts, he conceded 1-2, and everything else was singles. That just goes to tell you exactly what's happened. Since they've taken him off, they have conceded 6 boundaries.
Yep, lady.
That just tells you a story.
It does indeed.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And you're right. I mean, you did say earlier on, they were probably, when you were on air with Ben, you were saying that just bowl him through. Bowl his 10 overs through. And
Come on, boys.
he was exerting the kind of pressure that
We're not far
actually
away
got
yet,
the
boys.
wicket of Janeman Malan.
A little fainty.
And the one before that. So
Exactly.
I mean, Dom Hendricks. So you're almost thinking he bowls his 10 out, and
Oh, Eckert.
Tahir's got free reign to bowl his 5, which now becomes 4 because he's already bowled one. Yeah, so 153 for 5 after 34. The players are going to have a drink. Be back with you in about 5 minutes or so.
Sips.
So back with you after the drinks break. Tristan Luce is going to replace Bayanda Majola at the Umgani end. And it has been very good last 4 overs for the Dragons. That's a very good delivery from Luce. Again, that bounce off that, just short of a length. Tall young man. He has got gas, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. But the pleasing factor for me is he's hit that line and length consistently. And it just shows in his numbers also. 6.1 overs, 1 for 15. Oh. There again, just beating Ngwepe for pace.
Yeah, it really was another good delivery. Very close to that outside edge. Almost felt the sort of appeal was because it was such a good delivery. There we go. As you say, he did beat him for pace, didn't he? All ends up there. Glorious delivery. So much to like about Tristan Luce.
Play down to third man. Definitely coming back for 2.
But Siba and Wepe, he's brought the energy and impetus that the Dragons needed into their innings. He's been given the opportunity to do that. Just some...
It would have been nice to see two old teammates go head to head, Smuts versus Ngwepe.
Yeah. He certainly has played for a number of different provinces. Lesiba Ngwepe finding his home at the Dragons. Look at his numbers: 122 List A games, 109 innings, 2,331 runs, and he'll be probably the first one to say that 23.78 is not the kind of average that he would have been hoping for.
Well bowled again from Lewis. Having played against him a few times, also, that average doesn't tell you what a good cricketer he really is.
Doesn't do him justice, does it, really?
No, not at all. But he's still young enough. He can change those numbers as he goes.
And the second most experienced player in this team after Dominic Hendricks.
Oh, that's hit him.
Yeah, that hurt, didn't it? Just beware, there was no padding there. Just on the wrist, maybe?
Almost looks like he's got hit in the pec.
Oh, maybe. Ouch.
Underneath the armpit.
A good over from Luce once again. He's been the pick of the seamers today. Just a single off that one. But you said you perhaps wouldn't have wanted to bring him back quite as soon as that. With the 4 overs to go. Maybe another burst of 2. You called it in the last time, Vaughan. You said they're going to bring him back. He'll have 2 overs. He had the 2 overs. Again, very effective in those 2 overs.
If he bowls another one, he's only got 2 overs left. And there's still 15 overs left of the innings. I almost feel like they'll pull the plug now and let the spin bowl. And then give him 3 overs on one side. To finish up the innings. Mohammed carries on at the Old Fort Road end.
So they have got a bit of a conundrum now, haven't they? Because you've got 7 overs of spin left. I mean, Smuts was saying maybe he should have come back on from the Old Fort end. Is Mohammed continuing? You have other options, Ramesh and Pillay maybe? Although
I think when they had the drinks break, I really thought they would have just put Smuts on at Old Fort Road end. So here at the Mgani end, get through as much spin as possible with no damage, and then bring your seamers on and let them bowl, putting the batters under some pressure, especially in those death overs, because now 5 down, you're almost going, you can start your death overs at 42, 41, 42, 43, somewhere around there. Whereas if you get through some of your spin overs and it doesn't go for much, you can prolong that. And you can get them into 44, 45 and going, okay, now you can have a go.
Yeah.
They might lose a few wickets also. So, just wonder.
I think maybe an attempted slower ball there from Zidan Mohammed.
I think it's just slipped out of his hand.
Okay.
Just with the groan from Ngwepe. Umpire says it's a fair delivery. Almost feel that should have been.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Been hit into Castle corner.
Yeah, it should have been dispatched, shouldn't it? Almost as if it surprised him, as you say, with the groan from the batter.
Catch!
Oh, outside edge to third man. Ever present Imran Tahir.
If they can burgle a couple of overs here from Mohammed, maybe. He's gone for 3 in this so far. He's got to finish the over well here to back up what Tristan Luce has done from the other side after the drinks break. Delivery.
Yeah, you almost feel
Let's go up here, boys.
you're giving him another one. If this next ball goes for a dot, give him another one. Just try and
Lovely, boys.
get him to 8, maybe 9 overs. That's some of your seam option taken away, which is good. Yeah, very good over from Mohammed.
Yeah, just the 5 off that as well, as Vaughan is going to leave us and Ben's going to step in after 36. It's 158 for the loss of 5. Just, as I say, the 4 off that over. And Tristan Luce will continue from this the Umgani end as Ben Jarvis joins me. Ben, it's been the last 2 overs they've pulled it back a little bit, the Dolphins, but that almost blitz of 4 overs from Ngwepe particularly have just tilted, well, I wouldn't say they've tilted the balance in the favour of the Dragons, but looking a lot more positive than they were at 126 for 5.
Yeah, James, since Ngwepe came back, certainly shifted momentum quite quickly, and I think what you and Vaughan was saying about John Smuts not bowling for a longer period of time, a bit bizarre from our perspective. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
You know, that old saying, common sense isn't that common.
I like that one, yeah, very good. Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, and you just think, well, when are they going to bowl him? Because you really want him to bowl in the last 10, not really.
No, probably not, especially because he's a left armour. That's predominantly the ball going into the left-handed batter.
Wait. Yeah, that's true.
It was a very good attempt at backward point by Slade van Staden, but he can't quite get to it. They come through for another 2. This time it's Ruan de Swart that is getting that one down to that region. And de Swart, he can be a very dangerous player as well. 9 off 11. Ngwepe batting it better than a runner ball.
He's looked really, really good.
He has, hasn't he? He's come out with intent. I think there was certainly a plan from his point of view. That's well played once again to get the single down to Piri at deep backward square.
Those lofted cover drives first here were, you can't be a bad player and you do that.
No, and I think what Vaughan said when there was very important, was that was what the plan was from a Dolphins point of view. He'd set the field accordingly. He brought him on. He protected him on the leg side, but he hadn't. Unfortunately, Ngwepe was bettered him in that over, particularly went for 11, and that really was the catalyst for this these two to get a partnership built and Ngwepe to just get away. And now they're batting, say, in this partnership, the two of them. Now, it's that 38 that they've put together, and it's come quite quickly off now exactly 6 overs, so better than a run a ball.
Over pitch from Lewis. Just the one out, the sweeper.
And so now, with doing that, they're being able to, in this over, maybe, in fact, if they do get a single or get a run off the last ball, will be the first ball in the innings that they haven't conceded a dot from a batting point of view. So that in itself tells you the intent is different, that they're looking to make something happen.
And let's say Ngwepe were to go out now, and you look at the scorecard of the innings and you would see him get a 32, and you might not think much of it.
Yeah.
But it's actually massive in the context of the game. And cricket's full of those little details that, I mean, the other day we were commentating, me, Vaughan and Andy at Maritzburg Oval, and Sean Gilson bowled a spell 0 for 40 after 10, and it looks very arb and regular. But watching the game, he changed the game when he came on to bowl, and things looked different when he came on, and momentum changed. So this Ngwepe innings is probably Dragons' most important innings of today in the context of the game.
Well, you look at the scorecard, and it actually is an indication of the Dragons' struggles in this season. A lot of batters have got a start, but none of them have really gone on to, make the run, more runs. Milan 45 for him, the top score. Everybody else in the teens. Oh, that's going to go down to the boundary for 4. Nothing that Mohammed could do about that. Looked like a genuine edge, trying to drive through the covers, and they'll take it, will the Dragons, and fortune favours the brave for the Ngwepe. Mohammed getting another over because he only went for 4 in his previous one.
Come on, see, buddy.
Certainly earning his luck with that boundary.
Oh, see.
Well bowled by Mohammed. That's the length.
Beautiful.
Jan Ngwepe, since he's come on, he's looked quite relaxed. Didn't overthink anything.
That's quite straight, though.
Yeah,
and I think that's good. I mean, I think that's the, you talk about it, and he's made it look easier almost out there than some of the other batters. And I think it is because he's been incredibly positive. He's gone out there with intent. He certainly saw what the plan was when Tahir came on to bowl. Oh, it's an excellent Yorker from Mohammed. He's come back well after being edged down to
Good bird.
third man for 4.
We're not far away yet, boys. Come on, lads.
keeper's still making a lot of noise.
Yeah, I hope he's got some lozenges for later on today. Hannah Fullion. It's good, always good to have. Somebody's got to G up the fielders and keep everything going. He's been very vocal today. Excellent to hear.
Yeah, it's definitely the job of the wicketkeeper, that. And it's interesting because you get so many different keepers around the world, and some are very vocal and some are quiet, and there's always a debate, should you be allowed, should you possibly stop talking a little bit?
I think the important thing here is, I mean, yeah, we do hear him sort of saying, which is what you hear on the field, you know, one more now, and, you know, it's, you know, or he's looking a bit scratchy, or he's looking this, or he's looking that.
Beautiful, Z!
Yeah, for me, it's more just maybe it, you know, inspires the other guys, which helps a lot. It's also the batsmen. It's irritating because they're thinking about what would happen if they lose a wicket, and then you've got a reminder that, you know, the opposition are still here and they're playing.
It's been a very good comeback from Zidan Mohammed in this over, and you think maybe if he does get a dot here, probably will be bowled out with one more over, and single. So he's come out of the over really well after conceding 4 off the first ball. Just the 5 off the over, and I think the Dolphins would have taken that at the beginning of the over once that 4 was conceded. He's bowled 9 overs now, and he's conceded that 40 off his 48. No, sorry, I'm looking at Majola. 9 overs, 0 for 44. So it is going to be Imran Tahir to come back into the attack, and that isn't a surprise. Tristan Luce bowling just another 2 overs. He's got 2 to go. He need to somehow find these 3 from Imran Tahir, and he did look better when he bowled from this end. The 1 over he bowled from the old Fort end, went for 11. Plan that they put in place, maybe they can execute that now with the longer boundary out to the offside. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is dealt with both by the bowler and by the captain in terms of the field that he's going to set. It'll tell us a bit about where he's going to be asking Imran Tahir to bowl.
Or Imran Tahir telling the captain where he's going to bowl.
Or maybe that's what he's done as well.
Yeah, I was also going to say, interesting to see how Ngwepe plays Tahir, because there's that tiny boundary from where we're sitting for the left-hander. That's half a hit away.
Yeah, to the leg side. But I think the thing is that I think he's bowling, it's almost saying he's going to bowl his googly more often than not. And that's the one that goes away from the left-hander. If there is any turn, or naturally will go away from the left-hander. And that is what he's bowled there. And that's why he has got the field set. And that is, Imran Tahir lets that one go at the stumps. He was thrown in hard by Ackerman. You can see he's a little bit upset about that. Ackerman, I think, upset perhaps with just the backing up. Is that one? It's not Majola out there. It's Majola, I think. And that was certainly the googly. And I'll come back for another 2. So 5 off the first 3 balls with no risk at all, and that is the 50 partnership between these 2.
I think that was a crowd catch, James.
Yeah, it was. Into the ground. And Tepang Ditole, I think it is there, just not able to get to stop it cleanly, but it doesn't cost a run.
Crowd catch again.
Good work. No, here. This is exactly what the intent I felt when he set that ring field with the man a little bit straighter at deep cover. And Tahir's come out of that over well, considering that he went for 5 off the first 3 deliveries. And it's 177 for the loss of 5 after 39. So a very good partnership between Ngwepe and De Swart. Ngwepe by far the aggressor in this partnership. 38 for him off 37. De Swart just doing his job as well there.
Look like John Smuts is going to be coming back into the attack from the old Fort Road end.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I think maybe they're looking at the way he's bowled and thinking potentially he's good in the last overs to restrict the run rate. I don't know.
I think they're going to want him to bowl his 3, I would think, now back to back. It's interesting they left 1 over for Zidane Mohammed to bowl, so we'll see where they're going to fit that in.
Seems rather unstructured. It's the only problem I have with the Dolphins bowling choices today.
Yeah, I mean, for him to come back for 1 over, I thought that little spell that he bowled of 3 overs, yeah, his first one went for 7, but he came back with a 4 and a 5. I think you'd be happy with that, and he could have gone for another 5 maybe.
So obviously Ngwepe has been positive without being reckless. He's actually just played good cricket shots. I wonder these two have just had a conversation now and thought, no, we can hit a long ball too.
Well, let's see. Overs. Well, if he gets anything to hit, you may well feel that he is going to try and do that. Swat there Playing that down too long on for the single. So let's see what Ngwepe does. What's his intent going to be? Is he going to use his feet, perhaps to Smuts?
Sweeps could be on with Smuts' quick pace.
Yo, 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 yo.
He does come down the wicket. He probably just maybe moved a little bit too early. Smuts responds very well.
Valuable overs from Smuts here.
He's doing the job that he did throughout the spell that he's had so far. Just 2 off the over. Very experienced campaigner is John Smuts.
They're looking for 2. They won't risk it.
Good run.
Just kept to the 1. I heard John Smuts saying in the stump mic, "This ball is pup."
Well, they had the opportunity. They chose a ball after 34 overs. So they've gone with the one that is pup. It's not as hard, it's not as easy to hit. And he's upset with himself, isn't Ngwepe, that he wasn't able to play that one through backward point for 4, but it was probably too close to him. And that's a good over from Smuts, exactly what we would have expected from him. 3 off the over, very much in keeping with what he's been achieving throughout his bowling spell. 180 for 5 after 40 overs, batting at exactly 4.5 to the over, which is pretty much where they were at the first drinks break after 16 overs. 72 for 2 they were there. And they just went through a really bad phase after that where they were batting at about 3 and over. But these two have accelerated the rate significantly since they came together. It's a partnership now nearly 10 overs old. Oh, he can't get down to stop that. It's hit very, very firmly by Ruan de Swart. Over pitching from Imran Tahir. Straight down the boundary for 4. No chance for Tristan Lees from long off.
It's a lovely cricket shot from Ruan de Swart. Definitely overpitched from Imran Tahir. Not his best ball he would have ever bowled. We've actually played Imran Tahir quite well today, I thought. The Dragons.
Yeah, they have indeed, particularly in his second spell. They were working him around very well when he came on initially. And he had only really gone, he went for that one boundary that was hit by Yanaman Malan, but other than that, just singles and twos. He's come back, and that come back over from the other side, went for 11.
That's a good cricket shot. The sweeper does well. No, he doesn't. Thought he did well.
And now this over as well is an expensive one, now going for 9 off the first 3 deliveries. Good cricket shots both from de Swart and from now Ngwepe. Just look at that again. It's wide. It's too full. And it's a good area from Ngwepe. He played a couple over the extra cover fielder. He's played this one straight through extra cover for 4. Martian Pillay not able to, well, he did get around, and a great attempt from him, but just parrying it onto the boundary.
Yeah, it's interesting that they've got hold of Imran Tahir quite a lot today. They've played him really well. Tahir's definitely Dolphins strike bowler, so with him not striking more often, is definitely a negative for Dolphins. You know, we know how important Tahir can be.
Yeah, and I think there isn't much turn on off, or we've seen maybe 1 or 2 turn from him. So you can probably treat him as almost like a slower sort of medium pacer almost. And they spoke a bit about that around how do you play Anil Kumble, for example, as a leg spinner. A lot of people said you play him as if he's like a medium pacer, because he doesn't, slow medium pacer, doesn't get much spin. Imran Tahir today, and we've seen on this surface, we're not necessarily getting turned. The variations from Smuts has been what's actually enabled him to keep the scoring rate down, as we see some of the people that have come in here to enjoy the cricket this afternoon. It's a very good crowd here. And,
I think I saw the Dolphins women team as well, somewhere there.
That's very nice. We hope to see them tomorrow. I think Alex Candler was in the crowd yesterday as well for that women's T20 final. She is an outstanding player for the Dolphins women.
One for the future for sure.
Definitely. One I was hoping that Alex Candler would get a call up for the South Africans, perhaps in that series against Ireland, and certainly she's knocking on the door.
They're looking for 2. They won't get a good fielding in the deep. Tristan Lewis out there, very strong arm. Yeah, it's a decent crowd today. I've actually been quite pleasantly surprised to stand to our right. A lot of kids having fun in the grass.
Lovely to see that. The bouncing castles and all the fun activities for the children on the banks here. And if you are looking for somewhere to come and have a lovely evening out, Kingsmead, yeah, Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, be lovely here later on this afternoon, an early evening. The evening as Dolphins look to chase down whatever the Dragons are going to put on the board.
Ball bowled by John Smuts.
Much quicker that time, just darting it in. He's varied his pace so well today.
Yeah, James, I was about to say, John Smuts, he's been intelligent today.
Yeah.
He's not going to bowl googlies and back of the hand, but he's experienced and so subtle variations and, that know about that's got him far today.
He's such a valuable member of any squad that he plays for. I mean, he's really done well since he's come to the Dolphins. There's only going to be one there. Tristan Luce is very quickly round from his position at deep mid-wicket. Another excellent over from John Smuts, just confirming, I think, what we were speaking about earlier. He's come back on and he's exerted some control here on proceedings. 194 for 5 after 42. 8 overs to go in this innings. Question really is, how much can they get in those 8? I mean, you're sitting in that gorgeous young cricket supporter. His jersey on. That's looks like that one's a Durban Super Giants, isn't it? With Marcus Ackerman's number and his name on the back. That's a hit in the air, and did it bounce or did it go over the rope? It's just a little bit short from Tahir. The length picked early by Ruan Deswart, and umpire Wada Latakhan just asking if the fielder, if he knows what happened there. A bit difficult to see, and it is signalled as a 6. Just dragged down, and that is an excellent shot, and did go over the boundary for another maximum, the second of the innings, and the second off Imran Tahir. Not a good start to the over.
And not a good ball, James.
No.
It's fair to say. It's not unlike Imran Tahir, especially with that short boundary.
Oh, that's the ball that the field has been set for. The one that's a little bit fuller, turning away from the left-hander outside the off stump, or if there is any turn, but the intention to turn away, the googly.
This is now turning into a very decent score for the Dragons. I mean, James, you're saying the par scores you've had there, what, 230 was par?
Yeah, so around 230's par as they go through for another single. So first innings totals here at in Durban. Give you those now in day-night games. Should just be, no, they will turn for 2. they put their man, Martian Pillay, is really more an extra cover, deep extra cover. That one's hit a lot squarer. So another 10 off this over. So let me just get to those numbers. So day-night game, 228 is the average first inning score. And Vaughan was talking earlier on to you and he said 260. That was the number that he said. If you look at it from here, if they were to go at 8 and over for the last 8 overs, then they are going to get to that total.
Ooh, it looks like it's going to be another 6. And that brings up Ngwepe's 50. What an innings he's played. 52 or 46 balls. Definitely a game changer. Gives a bit of a fist pump.
Oh, Imran Tahir has been very expensive in this over. Once again, this time going for 17. He picks up the length early. And great hand speed through the ball from Siban Ngwepe. It's nice and still when he played that. And splits the two fielders at long on. And deep mid-wicket goes all the way. What a big over that was. 211 now for 5. This partnership has been outstanding for the Dolphins. Came together with a score on 125. So, no, that is 86 between these two in next to no time.
These are definitely the sort of partnerships that can win a cricket game for sure. 86 runs in this context is massive. And James, you know, watching from where we are, the viewers don't quite get the picture of how short that leg side boundary is to the left-handers, and both these left-handers made use of it.
Well, he's asking Imran Tahir with that short boundary on the leg side. He's asking him to bowl out, so he has to bowl outside the off stump. Has to make sure that he can't go and fetch it either.
That's a cracking cricket shot.
Oh, it's excellent work on the boundary. Zaidan Mohammed out there has done brilliantly to cut that off. They go through for just a 2. Could easily have gone to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, and I just wonder if they've missed a trick, not just with John Smuts. Oh, and the reverse is coming out. I thought that was a good option, actually, because John's definitely pushing it through.
Yeah, and he just has the one field. He does have the one fielder in there. Slate van Staden had a short third, so yeah, maybe it is an option.
Good cricket from the Dragons, just rotating the strike the whole time. Yeah, I thought maybe they missed a trick also to Tahir, not to keep him going when he was bowling quite well early on. I mean, he wasn't bowling, at his best, but he wasn't bowling badly at all.
No, he took him off after he conceded that 6 from Milan, but it, as you said, was the first time in that spell that he had gone for any runs. They take another single. I think John Smuts' most expensive over, and it's his last over, and he's done exceptionally well for his team. Outstanding stuff from John Smuts. He has taken 1 for 34 in his 10 overs. An outstanding spell from the left armour. So 217 for the loss of 5. Partnership now gone to 92. And Tristan Luce back into the attack, presumably to bowl his last 2 overs.
Yeah, James, and you do feel now, I was about to say to you, this is real now, death.
Yeah.
Because I think with 5 wickets down, they're like, we probably need to bat, get to 42, 44 overs, and now it's really, they're going to flip a switch. And I think they already have, but particularly now with Lewis's pace. So it's going to be interesting to see how Lewis goes about this. This is a different test, It's not just running in and bowling. This is strategic bowling now.
So now it's not necessarily bowling. You your length bowling. See how he goes here. It's going to be interesting as to how he's going to approach it. And that is a good delivery. His length, but it's angling across the right-hander. So left-hander, listen to me. It's on the right hand, he's angling across and bowling over the wicket. He's probably looking to play that one too much towards the leg side, not going with the movement across the body.
It's interesting, the field Lewis has opted to have. He's got a fine leg, deep square, cow, third man, and a sweeper. Which I don't know about this plan, James, because to me it seems like he might be trying to bowl that straight to line, and to left hand with that small boundary. It could be a bad option, maybe, rather than just take it away from the hitting arc and bowl that 5th, 6th stump line. Maybe drop mid off back to long off.
And I think it is about the length. I mean, what he's been asked to do, as you say, he cannot bowl this too much outside the off stump either. Oh, that is a glorious cricket shot from the Stephen Ngwepe. Wow, he's picked that up. It's a length ball, maybe even over pitched outside the off stump. He's driven through the line, straight down. Look at that shot. He's glorious, holds the pose.
I think he's probably feeling very cool right now, James. I heard his batting partner go, wow, when he hit that shot. Probably just trying not to show it, just to act cool.
Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? Just hold the pose, like, okay, admire it. He deserves to admire that one.
Oh, he said, oh no, as he hit it, but he'll get just enough over to evade the man at mid-on. They'll get 2. When it's your day, it is your day.
Yeah, it is. Cloth that one completely, but he did get away with it. Yeah, Rowan de Swat, you heard what he said. Don't mind that. It's the length for that. It was the length. It's maybe just a little bit too short of a length, potentially.
But James, what's Lewis's plan here? So with Ngwepe's shot, he hit for 6, and then the 2 now. So now they finally adjusted. They had mid-on and mid-off up, and he's bowling full.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a free hit for a batsman who's on 50.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, he couldn't actually err on the full side with the field that he had. Oh, he's tried to go. He has done well going for the wide Yorker. Doesn't make contact.
And now he has dropped off. Indeed, dropped mid-on down to long on, which is what they should have done at the beginning of the over. It's a free hit, a full ball, but yeah.
Well, certainly if he was going to bowl it full, you would have expected him to have had the fielder out in the deep. There's a run anywhere, or maybe even 2. Well, no, probably just 1 in the leg side because of the short boundary. And that's more the sort of length, I guess, that I was expecting him to bowl. That one's into the chest or just under the armpit of Ngwepe. And it's a dot to end the over. And I'm going to move out, and Vaughan's going to join you for the last 5 overs of the innings. It's going to be interesting to see how close they do get. In fact, at the moment, looking like they may get beyond that 260.
Yeah, this looks like it could be a very good finish for the Dragons. Ngwepe looks like he's in a bit of distress. As James was saying, that is probably the length he expected Lewis to bowl from the beginning of the over. And he finally executed. Vaughan, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Ben. We're just getting some medical treatment. A little bit of a respite. Things have been moving at 100 miles an hour.
How impressed have you been with Ngwepe, Vaughan? Came in when the Dragons, I wouldn't say they were in all sorts of trouble, but it wasn't an easy situation to come in.
No, they were in trouble. They needed a partnership, which these two have got to 102. Ngwepe 65 not out and Deswar 39 not out. Almost feel that if these two didn't get going, Northwest would have been struggling. Last 5 overs are going to be interesting. Tahir coming from the old Ford Road end now. He's bowled 9 overs for 67 so far, hasn't taken a wicket.
Looking for that long leg side boundary. Tahir wants the protection of the long leg side boundary, looks like. Yeah, Vaughan James has just let me know their 100 partnership came in 14.2 overs. So really, it's quite quick. Both have played very positively. Interesting to see how they play Tahir here. Long leg side boundary. I wonder why Tahir didn't opt to bowl from that end earlier against the two left-handers. Oh, that's a good cricket shot.
Yeah, well played by Ngwepe, using the pace. Nice little reverse lap. Yeah, he did bowl from that side for an over or two. Ngwepe did take toll of him, hitting him over cover a few times. He's played unbelievably well so far this afternoon.
Shot.
Swept well. Well stopped by Tristan Lees. Keeping it down to 2.
Ngwepe makes himself go to 71. And you wouldn't say he's looked particularly flustered or in a hurry, and it's come really quickly. I guess the testimony to how well he's played today.
Wait, sorry, still moving.
First swept again, finding the gap to the boundary. This is great batting from Ngwepe, identifying the spaces and the gaps.
He's playing so well today, Ngwepe. Can't seem to do anything wrong. It's very unusual to see Imran Tahir struggling so much.
Just be away, please.
Wicket's come out and gone to another point.
Ngwepe really upset with himself for missing out there.
Yeah, happy. I thought he would go quicker there.
They'll look for 2 here. No middle wicket, and they won't get it. Hit it too well. That brings the end of the over, the end of the 46th over. Imran Tahir has gone for 79 in his 10. That's not a regular day out for Imran Tahir. That's not his best work at all. Proves that he is human. And Dragons, I think, have played him very well. But to be fair, Vaughan, there's not a huge amount of assistance for Imran Tahir today. I mean, normally at Kingsmead, there's a good chance of getting turned, but doesn't seem to be a lot out there today.
Yeah, I just think that they've played him very well. Lots of energy, lots of intensity, looking for singles. They've rotated the strike well against him as well. Even the over-pitch deliveries and stuff has gone to the boundary. So, yeah, he hasn't bowled well, but the two batters that have faced him, majority of his 10 overs, they've played him unbelievably well. We see Majola coming into the attack at the Mgani end. 4 overs left. NWU Dragons are 239 for 5. Ngwepe edging ever closer to a list 100.
The kid's having a big jaw on the side of the field. Happy to be on the big screen. Everybody knows that feeling growing up, and then you're on the big screen. You finally become famous. Anyway, Majola's opted to have a deep square cow, long on, sweeper, and third man. Might be looking to change it up. Might be looking to bowl that wide Yorker with the third man and sweeper out. Also, that back of a length slow ball into the wicket, because he has deep square cow and long long on.
Good length by Majola again.
Just have to be careful here. Bayanda Majola. Small leg side boundary for the left-handers. He can't afford to get this wrong. It does seem to be the plan that they want to bolt into the wicket with the small leg side boundary. Maybe it will work. But he can't afford to get it wrong, otherwise it will go. Oh, and in fact he's brought deep square up. And the captain himself will drop down to long off. This might indicate that the ball will be outside off, maybe on a fuller length as well. A wide Yorker. And that
Lapped
is
straight over, short fine leg. He's gone into the channel outside off stump and taken the risk, and he's hit it fantastically well. Good positioning, keeping his head still and lapping Majola for 2 bounds 4. Great innovation by Ngwepe.
Yeah, Vaughn, I really like that thinking by Ngwepe, because he saw Dolphins' plan, you know, with the change of field was to bowl wide outside off, and he moved into the channel and made that shot himself. Very intelligent. Or he could have pumped that. He knows. Ngwepe knows he could have sent that.
Just the extra bounce doing him in. You see in the replay. Great movement, keeping the head nice and still.
And that's why those shots were created, were to manipulate fields that were set.
Short cutaway. That's gone for 4. Great placement by Ngwepe.
Is 100 on the cards for Ngwepe. The way he's going, you certainly wouldn't doubt it. That's not a great ball by Majola. I feel Vaughn he's probably getting a little bit confused what the plan is now. Seems to be spraying it a little bit. He has now dropped. He's now brought up third man, and he's dropped deep point back to the boundary as well as long off. So this certainly will be outside off, away from Ngwepe's hitting arc. Ngwepe was aware of that, and it still didn't work.
End of the 47th, 247 for 5. Ngwepe just trying to reverse lap that, as you see him trying to practice it there.
And as we see, India are coming to South Africa for 5 T20s, I think. 2 of them are at Durban. So if you're around on Friday the 17th of April and Sunday the 19th of April, please come down to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. Exciting prospect to have India on our shores for the women's team. Zidan Mohammed will be coming in from the Old Fort Road end, placing Imran Tahir. Okay, so he's got the long leg side boundary to work with the 2 left-handers. Lucky him. He's decided to have a long on, cow, deep square, sweeper, and long off. He should be looking to bowl that straighter line, trying to get Ngwepe and De Swart to hit to the long leg side boundary.
Full toss missed out by De Swart. Come through for the single.
Vaughn, I think Dolphins will be a little bit disappointed how this has gone, seeing the position they were in.
Pat, what do you think, eh?
Little conference between the 2 batters. Just checking with plans.
I think potentially watch out for that ramp shot again with final leg and third man up.
Oh, inside edge. Mohammed's trying to go for the Yorker, but it's squeezed out. Pass short fine leg and too fine for that deep square fielder to try and stop it. Brings up to 250 for the NWU Dragons. 252 for 5. As Ngwepe moves to 88. The Swats on 41. The partnership currently is 127. How many more will they get in these last couple of overs? Reverse lap and it's gone straight up and Majola's taken the catch.
Trying to go that way.
Interesting conversation between the two batsmen. The Swat just letting Ngwepe know he doesn't think Mohammed has enough pace to play that ram shot, which is interesting insight in what is happening in the middle. Anyway, that brings to the end of Seba Ngwepe's innings. But 88 of 67, certainly the game changer. Potential man of the match innings has really put the Dragons into a good position and done his team a solid. Very, very well played. He looks disappointed. I think 100 was on the cards, but he certainly did his team a favor.
Onke Nyaku coming to the wicket now to join Rwanda Swat. These last couple of deliveries. Going to give it a good whack.
Vaughan James has just let me know that when Ngwepe came to the crease, Dragons were 116 for 4 and he's now left. And now they're 252 for 6, which is really good going from him. Anyway, there's Onke Nyaku's stats. 62 innings, 31 years of age, so he has got quite a bit of experience. Only averaging 19 with the bat, but of course he is predominantly a bowling all-rounder. Me and Vaughan actually saw him bowl very well the other day at the Oval. I think he took 6 wickets. All bowled.
Mohammed executing that wide Yorker. Trying to get out the over and finishing his spell.
Been around for a while, 1K.
Full toss hit hard to the boundary for 4.
That's not great bowling from Mohammed. Just a nothing ball, really. A plain old full toss. Put away nicely by Onke. It's probably not the finish the Dolphins wanted.
Another full toss hit to the leg side. Into that gap. Swat coming back quite comfortably for 2. It's the end of Mohammed's spell. 10 overs, 1 for 55. NWU Dragons are 258 for 6. 12 balls to go. The Swat will be facing Majola coming to finish his spell now. From the Mgani end.
I say,
is now turning into a very good score for the Northwest Dragons.
Off stamp.
Interesting to see the field that Majola has opted for. He's got a long on, a cow, a long off, a sweeper, and a deep point, probably indicating that he's going to bowl a wide outside off channel, maybe a wide Yorker, a wider slow ball outside of the hitting arc of the left-hander.
Slow ball heaved to that deep mid wicket for a single. Swart not happy with himself.
Vaughan, in terms of Dolphins' chances chasing the score, do you think they have a decent chance?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've seen how the balls reacted. I don't think it's going to change much leading into the evening, so it should be a good chase.
Bit of a change to the field with the right-hander coming on strike. Short fine leg has gone to a conventional fine leg. Third man has gone down. Mid-off and mid-on are up. Probably indicating that Majola is going to bowl a little bit of a back of a length ball. Try to get the right-hander to hit towards the long leg side boundary. And he hasn't.
Slow ball again. Good placement from Nyaku. They're not going to try test Tristan Luce's arm. Well bowled again from Majola. Hitting that back of a length, asking the Swart to hit that over the boundary. Anything that is in middle will get caught. Short pulled high. Great catch by the captain. Moving swiftly to his left. Diving full length, taking the catch.
What a
Majola's
stunning catch.
third wicket. Unfortunately, Unke Nyaku has to depart. So have a look at this again. Pulled. That is a fantastic grab by the captain as Unke Nyaku departs for 7. NWU are 261 for 7.
Yeah, what a grab by the captain. I think weirdly he kind of misjudged it at first and then realized he had to go for it. And he did the job in the end. It was a very good catch. Looked very pleasing on the eye.
Miguel Pretorius now coming to the wicket to join De Swart. 8 balls to try and make a difference.
Yeah, James is just letting me know, Vaughan, in the last 8 overs, Dolphins have conceded 76, so Dragons have done really, really well. Very much clawed this game back in their hands. As you can see, Miguel Pretorius, he is predominantly a right-arm fast bowler, so he's not known for his batting. Doesn't mean he can't bat. Has a nice strike rate of 101, so he can whack it a long way. Has got a 33 before.
Short. Good direction with the bouncer. Hit to that vacant mid-wicket region 4 single.
Dragons will be happy with that, as Ruin de Swart gets back on strike. Let's see how Majola finishes this over. His field's changed again. They've got a long on, long off, cow, sweeper and deep point, so the ball should be wide outside the off stump. And it is, and it will just be the 1 down to long off, and Ruin de Swart will keep strike, and that is the end of the 48th over. The Dragons are 263 for 7 with 1 to go.
Majola finished his 10 overs, 3 for 61. Career best for him. 10 overs, 3 for 61.
Let's make some noise for Tristan Lewis.
As we hear the stadium announcer, Tristan Lewis will be bowling the last over from the Old Fort Road end. Almost feel that Ruin de Swart and Miguel Pretorius are going to have to try and take as much off this over as possible.
Dragons will want a good finish. Tristan Lewis will want to finish well. He's done quite well today. Only gone for 34.9. Let's see the field the captain has given Tristan Lewis. He's got a sweeper on the offside, long on, cow, deep square, and a fine leg. Probably indicating he's going to bowl a straighter line. And he bowls 2 straight. In fact, wide downside, down the leg side. He'll have to bowl that one again. Ruin de Swart just indicating there was a bit of a change of pace, so he's probably just going to try and make Ruin de Swart hit to the long leg side boundary. Post slow balls into the wicket.
A little bit quicker, just getting through. Ruin de Swart just losing his shape right at the end. Well bowled from Tristan Lewis.
Tristan Lewis has just told Fine Leg to come up. Brought back long off. Maybe he wants to bowl fuller length.
Another change of pace, it's not working. Almost looks like it's getting stuck in his hand.
I think the captain's asking him. No, never mind, the captain's just applauding him.
Short, pulled away. Pulled away well for 4. By de Swart. Waiting for that short pitch delivery. And just using the pace.
Oh, interesting, this from Tristan Lewis. Definitely is trying to make use of that long leg side boundary, but Ruin de Swart did not care. Still smacked it to the boundary. He moves to 48, 2 more to 50. He's played very, very well. Only 4 more balls to go in this innings.
Another leg side, missing the area by a foot or so. De Swart angry with himself, not getting some bat on it.
Not the greatest bowling from Tristan Lewis. 3rd wide of the over. Not what the doctor ordered.
Hit high, handsome. Down to long on. Not far enough, and it's caught. At long on. The Swat has to depart for well played 48.
8th wicket down for the Northwest Dragons.
Is the 8th wicket down. 270 on the board. The Swat having a look at the bottom of his bat. Not getting all of it, and getting caught sort of 5 meters in from the boundary. Tristan is grabbing his second wicket.
Tristan Lewis and the captain trying to set the right field for these last, should be last 3 balls. Scoreboard hasn't updated. Last 3 balls. Definitely think Dragons will be delighted with the scorecard, particularly seeing where they were at one stage of the innings. Caleb Seleka comes to the crease. Very well talked about young cricketer in South Africa at the moment, known for his leg spin. Not a lot known about his batting. He's played 13 this day. Chris is still very, very young. Dragons will be looking for anything from him. Anything he can offer to the scorecard would be enough. Tristan Lewis has got a cow, deep square, fine leg, third man. Watch for the bouncer, potentially.
On the stumps. Shah. Oh, he's missed it. Pretorius. Just telling Seleka he does want to be run out for a third time.
The elder statesman of the Dragons team telling the young player, please, do not run me out. I know there's only 3 more balls left, but please. Wow, look at all those young kids. The Dolphins support today, this afternoon, has been immaculate. Full of energy and life, the future Dolphins. War cries and all.
White Yorker executed well again.
And there's even more kids running towards that grouping of kids.
All getting ready to go on the field during the dinner break. Or late lunch, if you want to call it that. Westfield getting the one down to long off.
And that's the end of the innings. Dragons have finished 272 for 8 after 50 overs. Really, really good going from the Dragons. Will be very happy with that score. As James is saying, the pass score here at Kingsmead is generally about 230. Pick up the batsman Nguape for sure, 88 of 68. Runda Swart, 48 of 44. Yanaman Milan with a good 45. Pick up the bowlers for the Dolphins. Bayanda Majola 3 for 61, and that's a career best for him. Tristan Lewis 2 for 43. John Smuts, best bowler of the Dolphins in terms of economy, 1 for 34 after 10. And we are going to take a break here at Kingsmead for the innings break, and we'll see you later.
For the home team, the Hollywoodbets Dolphins making their way out to the middle, and it's Tsepang Ditole and John Smuts, and they're going to be chasing down 273 for victory here to get their second win of the season if they manage to do that. A good total put on the board of 272 for 8 by the Dragons, at one stage looking like they wouldn't get perhaps to even 250 after they struggled to 119 for 4 after 30 overs, but they did in the end get to a good total, which they feel may well be defendable here under the lights at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. And it's myself, James King. With me is Ben Jarvis. And Ben, this should be a very interesting chase if the Dolphins are going to get over the line.
Hi James, yeah, looking forward to this chase actually. I think it's going to be tricky, a little bit tricky under the lights. As we've seen immediately, Dragons have 2 slips in the cordon, which will be interesting to see. I actually think slightly in the Dragons' favour. I think it might nip around this evening a little bit. Ball could come nicely onto the bat. We'll have to wait and see. But I think scoreboard pressure in a big game like this could be really good for the Dragons.
So, going to be Anka Nyaku to open the bowling from the old Fort end, and the first ball just defended back down the ground by Tsepang Ditole. So it'll be interesting to see what the approach is early on. Maybe have a little bit of a look. The ball is, it seems to be coming on quite nicely for the Pacers. And Yaku, you were there when he took that 6-for against the Tuskers earlier in the season. You'll have to bowl that one again, though.
Yeah, James, I don't know if you've ever seen Chris Woakes bowl for England.
Yes.
He reminds me a little bit of him. I think under the lights now, he'll get the ball to nip a little bit. So that's probably why they've gone 2 slips with the new ball. They probably feel that this is the real threat to begin with. And he's just a guy who's just at you the whole time. Just snips it a little bit enough and targets those stumps. And as you see there, so he often uses the angle. He'll come a little bit wider then and shape it back in.
Yeah, he has made his way up to Northwest Dragons this season at Onkonyaku after being with Western Province for a couple of seasons, and a good move for him actually. He was a fixture in that team in Western Province in the last season. Feel more from a batting point of view than a bowling point of view. An excellent slip fielder as well, he is. And he seemed to have been given a much bigger role with the ball by the Dragons than he was ever at Western Province, so good for him.
Yeah, and he's not express pace either, so he definitely has a little bit of skill. I think he's one of the top wicket takers in this year's competition. May stand to be corrected, he's up there.
I think you're 100% correct if I remember rightly from the stats that I did have a look at earlier on today. Let's have a look at that now just to see exactly. One of the top wicket takers, Onkonyaku. He's got 9 wickets. And top wicket taker is at the moment Dwan Jansen with 10. So he is third on the list, a best of 6 for 41 in that match up in Pietermaritzburg.
When I watch my home team crumble before my eyes.
It has been a good first over apart from the wide. He's been pretty much on the mark every single delivery so far.
And this is what he'll do. He'll just be in the game the whole time. Well bowled, giving very little to the batsman.
So good first over from Anyaku. It's 1 without loss of the Dolphins after the end of the first over. chasing 273 to get their second win of the season, and 2 home games to come after this, which they'll feel are certainly available there for them to win, and 3 home games in a row, something that they'll be happy with in terms of how the scheduling's worked for them. The Dolphins need to get probably wins in all 3 of those if they're going to be challenging for a playoff place, as Michael Pretorius is going to open from the Mgani end. 46 matches for him, 64 wickets, 46 innings in which he's bowled, should I say, 64 wickets at 27.84, good average and a good economy rate of 4.78.
James, I was going to say, the top of that wicket list is Duan Janssen.
Yeah.
You think a twin combo, both opening the bowling for Proteas one day?
Well, that's a good question. I don't think so, but you never know. I guess certainly come into his own a bit this season, Duan Janssen, given the opportunity as well, a couple of times at SA20 level, and I think the move from Northwest for both Marco and Duan has certainly helped Duan. He's got a lot more game time. Titans have been one of those provinces that have also lost a number of their players to national duty, so he's been given the opportunity a lot more to play more games, and I think it helps a lot. I mean, Vaughan and I were talking about that earlier. The more you can play, the better.
As we just had a quick look at John Smuts' stats there. 37 years young.
Yeah, he's
vastly experienced.
What a player he's been for whoever he's represented over the years.
Averaging 37. It's a pretty good testament to the caliber of play he is, because he's played for such a long time.
Has indeed. And we'll go through some of the teams that he's played for as well. And so 6 ODIs for South Africa, 13 T20 internationals, 7 T20 internationals now for Italy as well. He played in his recent World Cup, and he's played for, was a South Africa under-19 player as well, for SAA and the emerging side. Played in the Hong Kong Sixers for South Africa as well, a couple of seasons ago. The Warriors, the Dolphins, in his career at first class level in South Africa. Straying that time, and Nyaku will do the fielding down at long leg. In fact, that's not Nyaku, it's Caleb Seleka. Nyaku is, I think, at slip. Or is he at third man? That's Alfred Mutwa down there at third man. I'm sure they've got, I think they would have Onko Nyaku in the slips. Looks like he's in the gully.
So Michael Pretorius has opted to come around the wicket. Hopefully trying to bring in those stumps into play more often than not.
Another good over from the opening bowlers for the Dragons. It's a 2 without loss after 2 overs. So, yes, just looking at, let's try and get John's stats up there again, up here again for us, so we can go through those for you. 172 games. This is his 173rd. Made his debut in 2007-08 season, and 5,740 runs. 173 not out, his highest score for the Warriors at Newlands in 16-17 season. 938 50s for him, and a strike rate of 82.86, which is, I'd say, very good if you're looking at a career over that period of time. Nyaku's towards us now.
And he hits the ball hard.
He does indeed. And hit the ball a long way, can John Smuts. product of Graham College in what is now Makunda, Grahamstown.
Yeah, the town of schools,
Absolutely.
as I call it.
Yeah, the town of schools, St Andrews, Kingswood, Graham College.
DSG.
That's right. Oh, well, that is, you have to say, a soft wicket, and that is an excellent catch by Dominic Hendricks. And Onkon Yaku, you said it, he just plugs away. He's plugged away outside the off stump. And John Smuts, you have to say it's a loose shot from him. Maybe trying to get over the man at gully, but he's just lofted it right into the hands of Dominic Hendricks. He's picked out the shortest man in the field, pretty much. He's able to take that above his head, and it's 2 for 1, not the start the Dolphins were looking for.
Yeah, that's a massive wicket for the Dragons. Obviously, we know the caliber of player that John Smuts is.
Yeah, great camera work there as well to give you a view of exactly what that catch looked like. And yeah, he is an important player for the Dolphins.
Did we curse him, James?
Well, maybe. You never know. We didn't do the anti-curse, did we, either? So that's possibly the thing there. But John Smuts, he is a very important player for this Dolphins lineup. Slade van Staden, he's been in some good form with the bats this season as well. Just looking at his career, not too much in terms of experience, just 8 innings, 150 runs for him, averaging 25. He's a better batter than that, certainly. He has looked good this season, Slade van Staden. And him and Tshepang Ditole are going to have to see how they can just make sure that they don't lose any more wickets here in the next period of time. The power play, they ideally would want to go and just keep 1 wicket down.
Yeah, and the key with Slade is still young, James. Still
Yep.
very young, so that record will improve. And he's had a very good season. I think he's averaging 48 this season.
Let's just say 22 years old, from Hilton College in the Midlands. So
Not a
yes.
good school, James. Not a good school at all.
You must be from Michael House then.
I wouldn't say exactly. No, I do know Slade a little bit from cricket. He is a very good cricketer. Also can be a wicketkeeper. Obviously, Dolphins have that department covered.
Yeah.
I know he went to America to play in that Major League, they call it? Major Cricket League?
Major League Cricket, yeah.
He's
indeed.
captained by Faf.
And he
Played a few games with Faf, which is pretty cool.
He played, it was the new strikers, I think, that he played for. Really good to see that. Good work from Mikael Prince behind the stumps. They don't decide to take the single. And still 2 for 1 in this, the 3rd over. So a bit of a squeeze early on from the Dragons bowlers.
It's good to see Slade playing in the Dolphins colours because he was on loan to Tuskers last year. And, you know, for him personally, he won't want to be moving between places too many times. He wants to be settled, and he's got a long run of opportunities. I think because of all the internationals that the Dolphins have moving around, he's got a longer stint this year, which has been good for him.
Yeah, it's really good, isn't it, to give the opportunity. Bryce Parsons also out injured at the moment, so although Slade was in the team with Bryce earlier on in the season. That's very neatly played down the leg side. And Wepet is doing well on the boundary to just keep that down to a single. It's the end of the over, and a successful one for the men from Potchefstroom. It's 3 for 1 after 3 overs. So yeah, just looking at his numbers for this particular season, he is at the moment second highest run scorer for the Dolphins, behind Marcus Ackerman. 138 runs, an average of 46. He says 64 is highest score. He's got 2 50s, strike rate of 84.14 in the season. So It's a good opportunity for him, and today as well presents an opportunity for him to maybe get another good score. Dolphins will certainly be hoping so.
Mikael Pretorius continues from the Ngeni end. Good ball and good shot as well.
Yeah, good cricket all round there. As well from Van Libber, coming across from mid-off. Really a very good leader of this team, Van Libber, very good cricketer. All right, did well as well in the SA20 and given the opportunity earlier in the season. Victoria Capitals, I think it was.
Yeah, naturally attacking player. James, I wanted to pick your brain a bit. Obviously, you've watched a lot of these domestic games recently. And then you've heard you and Vaughan talking a lot about the Warriors game.
Yeah.
Warriors got 400.
Yeah.
What do you make of Matt de Villiers? Because I think he's a serious cricketer.
I know, yes. He is a serious cricketer. Yeah. So I brought it to Wynberg Boys High in Cape Town. And he's such a great reputation there, both at schools level and then at club level thereafter. Was certainly bubbling under from a Western Province point of view, but yeah, not. I mean, there's a few different schools of thought on it, but let's just say, given the opportunity to go to the Warriors and where he could play top level cricket, and he's grabbed that opportunity with both hands, led the team brilliantly in the winning the T20 challenge. Oh, it's a good shot from Van Staden, and Stephen Weber does well there not to lose his front teeth as that one just pops up off the edge of the square.
Yeah, I think Matt de Villiers could definitely get a call up to the Proteas at some point.
Well, his form has been outstanding, and just again today, 133 off 77 balls. What an innings from him. Woolhunt were giving it a good go. They were 238 for 3 after 35 overs, so that's a good innings from Blade Capel. Got a 94. Gavin Kaplan was 80 odd not out at that stage. Not sure what that update is yet. We'll see. Maybe we can get something on that when there's a break in play at the end of the over. But it is a high scoring affair there. Gavin Kaplan had a brilliant 4-day series, leading run scorer in the competition. Over 900 runs for him in that, ending up as the leading run scorer.
Like this field they have set for Slade van Staden. I know he can be a little bit loose outside the off stump. Doesn't really get nice weight transfer sometimes when the ball's pitched outside the off stump, particularly early in the innings. I'm looking forward to seeing Matt de Villiers grow. I think also in terms of a leader, Warriors just roped him into the captaincy pretty much straight away and won the T20 comp.
Really excellent for them in the T20 challenge, and I watched them play a couple of games. I mean, he got a 90 odd in the round robin game against Woolhunt at Woolhunt Park. It's a very good delivery from Alfred Nyaku. Sorry, still Nyaku. Sorry, it's Nyaku still into the attack, and that one moving away from the left-hander. Very good delivery. So, yeah, I think that was, say, in a losing cause, but it was an outstanding innings. He stood man alone almost there, and then taking his team to the final and winning that in the super over.
Yeah, there's certainly no shortage of talent in South African cricket at the moment. A lot of young players suddenly just coming through quite quickly, and I think he's definitely one of them.
No, he most certainly has put his hand up in a big way, and you've got a number of players, young players as well, on that tour to New Zealand. The first T20 international is taking place tomorrow. The women's game early in the morning. I need to check on that time, but sometime in the early hours of the morning, I think And then the men, about the same time, will be starting here at 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh, again, that is an absolute peach of a delivery from Onka and Yaku. Just moving away from the left-hander. This has been really difficult for the openers. And these two now in, and Mikhail Pretorius has backed him up from the other end, maiden off the last over, so into the 5th over of the power play. It's just 3 for 1. Not the start the Dolphins would have been looking for. He gets one that he can hit, and it goes straight to the man at extra cover. How often does that happen?
He looks annoyed with himself because he knows there's an opportunity to score, because it's not a lot on offer at the moment. Just got to hang in there, Dolphins. Don't get carried away. A few quiet overs is fine. Not the end of the world. I think John Smuts was a big loss. That's a cricket shot.
Glorious. Strays onto the pads. Tsepan Gitole, he's bided his time. He's been patient, and his patience has been rewarded as the bowler strays, and he went like an absolute bullet down to the boundary before. Excellent shot.
The word that comes to mind, James, is timing.
Yeah. He just loved the way his weight distribution was there, and just met the ball perfectly with the bat. And immediately Nyaku has to respond, and he responds by trying to bowl that one just that little bit wider, because he was too straight with the previous one. And we'll have to bowl that delivery again. So 8 for 1. And that's down the leg side, and another wide.
Since he got hit for that boundary, he's a little bit annoyed. I don't think he needs to change anything.
I think that's what Bjorn Libber's going across to say to him. He did change the field after that boundary. He's got the two men. He's got a catching mid-wicket and a man just forward of square. And that's exactly what he needed to be doing over the previous two deliveries. As the over comes to an end, 6 off that one. It's 9 for the loss of 1 after 6. So a quiet start for the Dolphins, but it's a long format, this 50 overs. You don't have to panic. Certainly up front, you don't panic. You make sure that you keep things ticking over. If you have to see out a couple of overs, you can. The important thing, keep wickets in hand.
Yeah, they don't want to get flustered or panic. Fine to have a few quiet overs. Ideally, your power play, you would want it to be, quite breezy and get off to quite a quick start, but it's not a disaster if it isn't, and Dragons have deserved what they've gotten so far. Oh, that would have been an amazing catch. And that's what I was saying about Slater from starting. You can be a little bit loose outside the off stump. Probably not the ball to drive. They're on the up.
And they have, let's look at this again. I think it's on Yaku. Brilliant effort. It's angling in, just maybe straightened slightly on him, and it just did not stick in the hand for Nyaku. What an effort that was from him at slip.
That would have been an absolute screamer.
Yeah.
And a real disaster for the Dolphins. Disaster averted.
Well, let's see if Slade van Staden can make Northwest Dragons pay a little bit more than Mikael Prince did when he was dropped in that Dragons innings. That caught and bowled from Bayanda Majola. So van Staden, he's on 2, so dropped on 1 off the first ball of the 6th over.
Just sense the Dragons are really up for this. Good looking shot, didn't get, timing wasn't quite right there. From the toilet, yeah, and James, I don't know if you've seen, they've got sort of like a short catching point. So they are thinking quite creatively, and they're definitely attacking, which is good. I think they realize with a score like this, 2 or 3 wickets in the power play, then you pretty much firm favourites to win.
Yeah, and they want to probably get amongst the wickets as well before that ball gets a little bit softer and a little bit wet, maybe. Oh, that's a slash from Ditole. Just going to get the single. It has been disciplined bowling, hasn't it?
Yeah, and I mean, I just looked up the scoreboard, and I don't know why I thought this, but I thought, oh, they've probably bowled about 3 overs, and they bowled 5.3, and Dolphins have got 11. That's very minimalistic. And the fear is you got 2 young players out there who might panic.
Yeah.
And you're an experienced guy like John Smuts, I've just said, just cool it. The runs will come. But it's interesting to see. I mean, I guess this is how young guys learn in situations like these.
Nicely played by Slade van Staden, but he can't get it past the man at backward point. That is Dominic Hendricks. And another dot ball.
I felt this was missing a little bit in Dolphins' power play. It's real simple, just control.
Yeah. I think there you've got what you have got from the Dragons is you have got 2 experienced quick bowlers. And they're not necessarily looking to bowl at express pace. What they're looking to do is contain, bowl the right lines and lengths. There's a little bit of movement on offer for Nyaku. As you said, he's varied his delivery point as well. He's done quite cleverly. So I think it's important. They've just identified perhaps the way that they feel they should bowl on this wicket to exert a little bit of control early on. Still got 2 slips in place at the moment. That is just deflected by Pretorius. Libber comes around and cleans up. Just 3 off that over. It's 12 for 1 after 6, so a very quiet start. The run chase down at Impal has imploded a little bit for Boylant. Lost the wicket of Gavin Kaplan with his score on 88. That's his highest list A score. They're now 278 for 8. So just that massive score of 400 by the Warriors will take them to what looks like another bonus point victory and cement their place at the top of the standings.
Yaku continues, and another wide.
Got to be careful here, Nyaku. One thing that the Dolphins did brilliantly early on was in fact, in the entire innings, really conceded very few extras. And in fact, it was only in the last over from Tristan Luce, with 3 wides in that last over. But essentially, up until that point, it had just been 2 wides in the entire innings, and already conceded more than that have the Dragons.
Oh, James, I think 6 overs now going a turnover. Something's going to give. I think either there'll be a few slashes and they'll go for 4 and then suddenly momentum will pick up, or there's going to be a wicket or chance, a chip to cover or something like that.
Oh, that's a glorious shot. It wasn't that over-pitched from Nyaku. Slade van Staden, he's just hit beautifully through the line. The timing was outstanding. The sound off the bat, glorious.
Is that the shot Dolphins need to get going?
Well, I hope so from their perspective, because that was as good a cricket shot as you're likely to see today. Showing him the maker's name. He plays it back over the bowler's head. Well, I think he would have preferred to be playing that other shot rather than the one that he was playing now. Yeah, realising there are only now 3 overs and 3 deliveries left in the power play. Not really. I don't think there's Through shot to her. That's glorious. And once again, excellent work from the cameraman to show us that shot.
Wait.
Probably missed out there, Slade van Staden.
I think that's exactly what I was going to say. I think he'll feel he missed out there. I think he's a player that will always look to get on with it. He's not gonna, he's not gonna slog, but he's gonna get bat on ball pretty much all the time and look to score. So that would have irritated him. And the slow start will bug him quite a bit. He's not gonna want to sit much longer.
Oh, well, you said exactly that. He's not going to want to sit much longer. You said he's going to go for his shots. It's in the area for him to play that drive. Once again, he does, but this time he gets it off probably the outer half of the bat and has to make his way caught at mid-off. I think that's Vian Libber there.
Yeah, James, and it's funny because I think if they weren't chasing a score or they weren't going slightly slow, he would have just smacked that through the covers because of the half volley. I think he was forcing the issue because he felt like, I need to get on with it. And I think if he just played a normal drive, that would have been perfect. But I mean, that's exactly what pressure does. So the Dragons, they've earned that wicket because they're being consistent and dot after dot after dot. So something's going to happen when you do that.
Well, something did happen, and unfortunately for the Dolphins, it's Slade van Staden, the second highest run getter for them this season, that it made his way back to the dugout. And so after 6 overs and 5 balls, the captain comes to the crease. And it's a career that he will also feel at list A level, that he hasn't perhaps realised the potential, and that he certainly has. An outstanding player. Marcus Ackerman is the top scorer run getter for the Dolphins this season, a very good 92, and his highest score in list A cricket earlier on in the season. And he's out there now because his team are in trouble at 17 for 2.
Walking out with the beautiful chorus of the Hardy-Da.
Well, yeah, you have them here. They've got one at Newlands called Harry the Hardy-Da.
Oh, like an actual, the well-known one.
Yeah, the actual well-known one. They normally park off at down at Fine Leg or Third Man. So yeah,
we just don't name them in KZN. We kind of just
maybe that we don't get that many of them down there. You see, that's the thing. So
we have too many here. Infestation of them. And they'll let you know they're around as well. Don't worry. You'll know they're there.
That's neatly played through the covers. I'll go through for the single, but Onkun Yaku has made another important breakthrough in that over for the Dragons. It is 18 for 2 at the end of the 7th over.
Here's a look at the wicket again. Slade van Staden just early on it, hitting it slightly uppish to mid-off. Be very disappointed with himself. Was actually looking quite good. Felt the need to get on with it. James will be leaving us for a little bit, and I'll be joined again by Vaughan van Jaarsveld. Michael Pretorius will continue from the Mgani end. The Dolphins 18 for 2 after 7. Welcome back, Vaughan. Not the start the Dolphins would have wanted.
Well, thanks, Ben. No, definitely not. 18 for 2 after 7.
Coming right on over the wicket to you.
Crucial partnership here, you would think. Great shot by Marcus Ackerman. Straight up the ground. Long half volley from Miguel Pretorius. Dealt with accordingly. little bit of relief now. 22 for 2.
Yeah, what a cricket shot from Ackerman. Straight down the ground, definitely over pitch by Pretorius, and he just knocks it straight down, representing the full face of the bat. Good cricket from Ackerman. Coming back for 2.
Close.
Ackerman's quick between wickets. Probably what saved him. Vaughan, obviously you've played a lot at Kingsmead. Is a little bit easier to bat under the lights. Does the ball come on to the bat a bit nicer?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I don't know. That's close.
From the other side, just have a look.
Yeah, Dragons. Oh, a bit of a misfield. Dragons having 2 slips.
Coming around to you there. Zip. Around to you. Halfway.
Oh, that's too close for comfort.
Yeah, it's hard to tell with that angle. Fair enough of the umpire not to give that if he wasn't sure. I think Dolphins losing John Smuts early would have been very disheartening. We all know what John Smuts can do as he gets going. It's time to cover for none.
Yeah, Michael Prince back of the stumps there, very vocal. Edging Pretorius on. They need to get another wicket or 2. Break the back of the Dolphins chase here. End of the 8th over, 25 for 2.
Yeah, if Dragons can get through the power play with, let's say, Dolphins 30 for 2, they would be delighted with that. It's really hard for the Dolphins to get going from here. The required run rate is already 5.9. It's nothing to be seriously scared about. I mean, a couple big overs can take that right down, but it is a bit alarming. Onkenyaku will continue from the Old Fort Road end. He's been brilliant through this season, and he's been brilliant tonight. 2 wickets. He always seems to do the damage. Well bowled again. He's always at the batsman, asking the right questions. Very decent crowd in at Kingsmead today. Really filling up on the one bank to the right of us. You sense things are very tense here at Kingsmead. I think Dragons know 1 more wicket. They're really, really favourites for this game.
Shot. Well weighted from Ackerman. Just using the pace of Nyaku. Hitting on top of the bounce. Through that cover region again for 4. Sweetly timed to the boundary. As Ackerman starts getting going, he's 12 not out already. Oh no, he's been caught. And Yaku's thrown it wider and Ackerman's thrown his hands at it and he's headed straight to cover. He's got to go for 12, a brisk 12 of 8 balls. The Dolphins are reeling, 29 for 3. The captain has to walk back to the change room to see the replay here. And Yaku going wider again. Ackerman obliging and hitting it straight to the cover fielder. Simple catch, head height. And that's the wicket they were looking for. 29 for 3.
It's a massive wicket for the Dolphins. My mistake, the Dragons. But come on, Dolphins, do not see the home fans that have come in this evening. Banks packed with kids. Probably not what they wanted to see. It's not over till it's over, but it's certainly going to be very tricky to come back from here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new batter.
Ramesh and Pillay coming to the wicket now.
Put our hands together for Ramesh and Pillay.
29 for 3, 8.4 overs.
Young player, Pillay. A lot of potential and talent. Very good situation for him to come into to learn how to play in different situations. It'll be very interesting to see how he goes about it. And I think me and you might be Onke's good luck charm, because every time he seems to bowl when we hear or commentating, he seems to get wickets.
Yeah, he's that type of bowler. He hits his line and length consistently. Very skillful bowler, as we've just seen there, hitting the seam, dragging it back a little bit.
A lot of chatter from behind the stumps. Cal Prince is quite vocal behind the stumps, just telling Pillay there's a good and a bad leave. There certainly is. The margin is very, very fine. Like this field. Dragons have got set.
Well bowled again from Nyaku, finishing his 5th over, 3 for, what is that, 18? See that wicket again. Ackerman hitting it straight to cover, putting his hand on his hip, knowing that wicket will costly to some degree. Standing outside of his crease, wanting bat on ball, and Yaku throwing it wider and just enticing him to come at it. Detole and Pillay now have to consolidate, as Libba now puts an extra fielder behind the stumps at a finish gully. Quick single.
Good running from the Dolphins. Yeah, what a start from the Dragons. One more good over here, and you're looking at under 40 in the power play for 3 wickets down. Certainly what the doctor ordered, and they still have attacking field for Pillay. This is good. Sensing the moment, they've got the 2 big men, Ackerman and Smuts, out, and now to get another one would be amazing.
Flicked off his legs for no run, straight to mid-wicket. Run rate required has gone to 6 and over now. Excuse us if you can hear that bad language from the stump mark.
Just very passionate cricketers.
One off the thigh pad. Pillars.
Vaughan will be very interesting to see how effective Caleb Selecki will be today. Obviously, Tahir didn't bowl well. But you feel 3 wickets down. If you bring him back into the attack, it'll be quite tricky for the Dolphins to see how to play him. Because they will need to, look to attack him at some point.
No, they need a partnership now. They need to build, whoever's going to bowl, they need to build up some sort of foundation. If we look at it now, it's run a ball. If it had to rain immediately right now, obviously it won't be a game, but if you always look at that duck with Lewis Parr, it's sitting at 96 at the moment, so they're quite a distance away from that. They've got to build a partnership and a foundation where they can have a go, maybe even a little bit later, closer to the end of the game.
Making a slight fielding change. They're taking that gully out. Oh, and this is interesting. They're putting like a catching silly mid-off.
Play down to third man for a single.
Dragons very aware of the fact that another wicket or two and Dolphins have practically lost this game, so sensing the moment, which is really, really good to see, understanding the situation and what's at stake. Still got the 2 slips in for Pile.
End of the 10th over, end of the power play. 32 for 3. Detoli on 7. Pillay still on 0. And Yaku 5 overs, 3 for 18. Michael Pretorius 5 overs, 0 for 13. Dolphins still need 241 runs off 240 balls. 7 wickets in hand. Looks like Nyaku's going to carry on from the Old Fort Road end.
And at this stage, the Dragons were 56 for 2. Quite a contrast.
Oh, Yaku, that one is lovely, fella. Lovely on that. Your touch square. I want him to look square. Okay. Yeah, yellow look at right there.
Lots of chatter out there.
Good fielding there. Do you know what they said, Ben?
I actually didn't.
Don't you know?
No, I just heard a lot of talking.
They said in Afrikaans the fielders need to get a lot straighter. They want the batters to hit a lot squarer. But with Nyaku bowling this length, they don't have to move that much. Well played from Detoli on the up again. Riding that bounce all the way through. He's taken the risk and it's paid off this time. Standing up nice and tall, hitting that through the cover region. Welcome boundary for Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
Yeah, much needed boundary. And why would they want them to hit square, Vaughan? I assume just trying to then, create a chance of an edge.
Slashed hard. Slash. Good fielding, that third man from Ngwepe. Keeping it down to 1. Well, when you play square, Ben, what happens if you're bowling straight? If you miss, LBW bowled,
you miss, I
caught
hit,
behind. So you bring a lot more dismissals into the game. Looking for that and not for the Dolphins to get away. Oh, inside edge. You almost feel that it's there and thereabouts. That length again. Touching those bales.
Yeah, and it's funny with Nyaku Vaughan because he doesn't, when he's running and you're not thinking this is going to be 140, clicks, real high pace. But he's quicker than he looks. He's at you and he bowls a bit of a heavy ball into the wicket.
Shot. Great shots again from Pillay to get off the mark. Lovely cover drive to end the 11th over. 41 for 3. Just see the replay here. Nyoka just giving him a bit more width. And Pillay can release those hands. Ball crashing into the boundary rope. Tole changing his bat.
Let's get to 20 partnership.
Batsman talking about how they need to get a 20-run partnership and rotate the strike. It's very good to have those stump mics there because we can hear a lot about what's being said tactically. Unfortunately, sometimes there is some language that is not the greatest, but other than that, it's very useful to hear what's being said out there. Pretorius will continue from gaining in, both openers bowling 6 overs on the trot.
Quick single taken. Oh, good backing up by the man on the square leg boundary for Tole. Janema Milan. We see Tole soft hands into the covers. Nyoka just losing his footing there. Mid wicket. Flicked off his legs. Pillay for a single.
So they've obviously planned to bowl these 2 openers, 6 on the trot, so they must have a plan of who's going to bowl more of the overs towards the end, middle. Probably looking at Caleb Seleka coming in pretty soon, could imagine. Maybe Vian Loba himself, a few overs.
Got it down to the 3rd man. Seleka standing 3/4 away from the boundary rope. It almost affords them to bowl whoever they want to now. Taking 12 overs out of the Dolphins innings already, which hasn't gone for a lot of runs. Taking 3 crucial wickets.
Dolphins desperate for a partnership here. Dragons very, very much on top. One wrong move from the Dolphins here, and it's real trouble for them. Feel the worst. Clip to mid wicket for no run. Dolphins still needing another 229 runs. It looks a very, very long way away at the moment. Cried run rate of 6, which on a normal day you'd think, well, that's doable, but it's just in the current situation and the feel of the game, it looks very tricky and unlikely for the Dolphins to do so, but things change. Well timed for none to mid wicket, and that's the end of the over. 12 overs have been bowled. The The Dolphins are 44 for 3, chasing 272. Interesting to see if Dragons make a bowling change or not. It looks like they are going to.
Alfred Mocho coming into the attack now at the Old Fort Road end. All set up nicely for him.
Northwest Dragons into the attack from the Old Fort.
Perfect situation for him to bowl in. It's very good in situations like this. Just trying to build the dots, not doing anything too complicated. He's got an interesting action. Been around for a long time. There we go, there's his career. He's 36. He is young. He's been around for a while. Healthy average. 77 wickets. Experience. And of course they can have more men out on the boundary. They haven't really needed to yet.
He's a single there by Detoli, hitting it to the vacant square leg area.
Yeah, so Dragons have opted to have sweeper, third man, fine leg. Probably look to bowl that sort of hitting the splice hard back of a length. And now with the right hand on strike, they've got a fine leg, a third man. They're keeping that wide sort of third slip in. Having a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 split. That's well bowled. Oh, he just got that to kiss the wicket and got some nice extra bounce. That'll be very encouraging for Mauto the bowler. I do like watching Mikael Prince, the keeper. Dragons, he's always so involved. Tells the captain something every second ball. Good enthusiasm. Wonder if the captain sometimes just say, just give me a rest, give me a think.
Under pressure. A lot of voices talking there outside, which is good. Putting some pressure on the Dolphins batters. Partnership at 16 at the moment. Flicked well. Halfway up the bank. Ramoshan Pillay looking at the line of that delivery. Sliding down the leg side a little bit and just helping it on its way. That brings up the 50. 51 for 3 after 12.4 overs. Welcome boundary for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
Now there is a man that was on the bank who threw the ball back. As we look at the shot again, what a shot. The Flamingo timing at its purest. Walks down the wicket again. But drags his length back. There's a man on the bank who threw the ball back to the players and it was a massive arm. Got almost to the keeper. Pretty impressive. Dolphins, dare say, having a little bit of a revival here.
Driven well through the covers for 4. Mocho just giving Pillay that extra bit of width. His first over finishes for 11. Dolphins are 55 for 3. See there, it's just too wide. Freedom of arms there from Pillay and he dissects the gap easily.
Yeah, Pillais look very good so far. Hasn't been at the crease a very long time, 15 of 16, but he's made light work of batting at the moment. He's looked very good, played some really nice cricket shots. That 6 he hit was amazing.
Change of bowling at them going in. Ruan de Swart coming into the attack. You will know most of these players, been at the Dolphins a few years ago. no slouch with the ball. Might change his pace, might bowl with some variations.
As we can see, Ruan de Swart's record. Still quite young, 28 years of age. Good length, good start from Ruan de Swart.
Good signs of feeling that length your first ball bat?
A little bit of change of momentum through those few boundaries from Pelé. Just swaying the momentum back towards the Dolphins a little bit. Just what they needed.
I'll stop there at extra cover.
Ruan de Swart not happy with that ball. Still got a dot from it though. The new Kingsmead lights in full display. All ready for the World Cup.
The dot ball from De Swart, just targeting those stumps.
Of course, this venue Vaughan is hosting Australia in October, which will be exciting for a test match.
Hopefully the rain can stay away. Slashed, then slashed hard. Pass point for 4. Detoli giving himself some width. Just using whatever pace that Swart has. Hurtling that to the boundary. You see, just giving himself some width. Slashing that hard through that point region for 4.
Oh, and the umpire's not giving it out.
Nice.
Confusion in the middle. Great fielding at mid-wicket.
Yeah, a lot of confusion out there in the middle. I thought it was closer.
Yanaman Moran again.
Let's have a look.
No, he's safe.
Yeah. Good fielding. Good cricket. Clip to mid-wicket for 1. That brings the end of the 13th over. Dolphins are 61 for 3, a little bit of a recovery after 14 overs.
Alfred Motra carrying on at the Old Fort Road end as we look at Indian inbound T20 series for the ladies. 2 games in Durban, 2 games in Joburg, 1 in Benoni. Support the ladies. They get ready for their T20 World Cup.
Exciting to see some more international cricket on our shores. And the ladies' final is on tomorrow. Domestic final. Pro 50 final. Here at Kingsmead.
Driven well by Pelé. Only for a single.
Yeah, Pele's look very good. Look the part so far. Partnership has moved to 33 between the Tule and Pele. So definitely a bit of a recovery from the Dolphins, who were in all sorts of trouble. And once one partnership starts, like it gets to 34, 33, there's a lot bigger chance of it going on to do something very influential. Because the hardest part is the start. The Dolphins will want to make full use of this partnership.
Bowled again from Motua. Bringing it back from that first over that went for 11. And Milan just losing his footing at cover. Michael Prince just showing us that his voice is still there. Bowled from Motua again.
Dragons definitely still up for the fight here. Still feel on top. One wicket. One wicket and it changes again. And they'll know that. Moto will know that. Good length. Sitting a nice length. That hard length that's hard to get away. Good over. Only 2 from it.
It's a quick drink for Ditole. Good thing that him and Pele have come together and created a partnership. But as we know in cricket, 1 brings 2. It's a matter of time. The more they keep going, the easier it's going to get later on. Chasing down this massive total. Advanced, catching the outside edge. They're coming back for 2.
It's very good running. Michael Prince must be one of the most involved keepers I've seen. The Tules look very good so far in his innings.
Just thinking to yourself, when are the spinners going to bowl? When are they going to spin their web? And some width again. That's all they're trying to use, the width of the crease. This time not getting through the covers. Well stopped there by Nyaku.
Yeah, Vaughan, you almost think it could be come down to the battle of the leg spinners. Tahir didn't have a good day out. I think if Caleb Seleka has a good day out, it could be a different story.
Oh, he's trying to go over the top. Only getting an inside edge, going down to find leg for a single. You hear Mikael Prince. There's no more left-handers. Could that play a part? You never know. Just don't want to lose a wicket now.
Advancing. Player advancing again. Not getting hold of it. Only be the one.
Partnership up to 38. Just takes one mistake and that's gone. And they've got to start again. Driven. No single this time. End of the 16th. 67 for 3. Torley on 24 and Pillay on 18.
Yeah, Vaughan, I agree there. Interested to see when the spinner is going to come in. I think that it's going to be so important. I don't think the spinners are going to get a lot of assistance on this wicket, but it's more just a change of pace, change of trajectory and skill. Also, can the Dolphins players adapt to playing spin? Particularly under the lights, is a different challenge.
Riding the bounce again of Motor. Down to third man. For another single.
Clip fine. And they'll get 2. Good running from the Dolphins. Good batting. Partnerships moved into the 40s. Dragons won't want to let this slip away. Seems small at the moment, but these things grow slowly and can really irritate you in the end.
Well bowled again from Motor. Just brought it back nicely.
Interesting. Mikael Prince, he's just going to fetch the ball. I thought he might be going to get his helmet to stand up.
Wait, no.
A little change of pace there, I think. Very important game for both these teams. Dolphins, of course, have the 3 home games in a row, which works out really well for them, but they want to make full use of those home games. It's a big opportunity to win a game, but it is now quite a difficult situation.
Short, pulled away. Straight to the fielder, deep square. He's thrown the wicket away. Well planned, well executed to the long boundary. If he was heading the other way, ladies and gentlemen, would have gone halfway up the bank. But instead caught 5 meters in from the boundary. And that will be drinks. That is the 4th wicket down. 70 for 4. Good bouncer, good direction. Great catch. We will have a drink and we'll be back with you in the next 3 or 4 minutes.
Afternoon, sir. Can I put in the middle?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreboard is 70 for 4. I don't know if we're joining Pillay now. Oh my word. Catching Motoa catching the outside edge of Fillion's bat. End of the 17th. 70 for 4. Just see the wicket of Ditole again. Straight down deep square's throat, and a plan well executed coming off. Evening, James, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Vaughan. And as you said, clearly the plan that they intended, just looking at the reaction from the bowler and to Mikael Prince behind the stumps, it was what they intended. And he fell for the trap, didn't he, Ditole? And a well taken, easy catch actually down to Yaneman Malan in the deep.
Yeah, he didn't even have to move.
No, they're all over the Dolphins or the Dragons. Just when that partnership was starting to build, didn't need to take that on.
Well bowled from De Swart.
So now, just over 200 to win 34 overs. That, from a point of view of the run rate, we know that the Dragons with wickets in hand, able to score 92 in the last 10. So it is possible, but it's a tall order.
Oh, inside edge. You look at the scoreboard though, James, and you're asking that from...
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at that as well, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Loose coming in at 8.
Yeah, it's a long tail. It is a long tail. I mean, Tristan Loose.
I'm just saying that because I really haven't seen Tristan bat in a 50 over game.
No, he had very little experience.
Another short ball, well directed. So you'd almost bank on these two batting now and Perry to come to do bulk of the batting.
Yeah, they're going to have to take it, these two, to the 40th over. You'd think it's going to have to be a big partnership. Malemo Perry, he can score quick runs, but once again, you're not expecting him necessarily to play a long innings.
But 2 out of the 3 wickets they need
are
youngsters.
They are, yes.
They're not experienced, so
No.
good test for Pillay and Perry.
Yeah. Certainly
In
is.
saying that, Fulyun's also not
He's
highly experienced, but he's been around and batted well enough over the few years he's been down in Durban. But you think it's going to have to be these two plus Perry. Shot, great shot. Slower ball, just stuck in the wicket, sat up nicely, and Pillay, instead of hitting cross bat, has hit it straight down the ground, past the bowler for 4.
Yeah, really well executed by Ramashan Pillay, and Hane Fulyun telling him, yeah, great shot for you, or something to that effect. Right sort of shot to play. He did play it with a very nice straight bat, didn't he? Could easily have played across the line to that. Got a good pedigree, Ramashan Pillay. SA under 19 player. Certainly is as well. You say one for the future, but the experience you talk about, as we look at that again, he did play that very nicely down the ground. So Ramashan Pillay in only his 7th List A game, only 5 innings for him. Top score of 58, that's the 150 that he has got, 134 runs in this format. And Hanno Viljoen in his 23rd game. It's his 21st inning, 723 runs, so a little bit more experienced. 74 his highest score. So these two very important for them to do that. And Komolemo Piri making his list A debut this season, just the 2 innings for him so far. So yeah, a huge amount of inexperience, if we can put this that way, and massive weight on their shoulders.
Oh my word. Well bowled from Motra. But it's also such a key thing that they haven't bowled spin yet.
No.
So we're still waiting for that web of spin to be bowled. We see that catch again. Simple as you get it.
Yeah. So it could not have been played better to him. In fact, that did look like a little short on the boundary, not Janeman Malan. But if we have a look at that again, we can see who it was. But yeah, so much for these two to do. And Hanno Viljoen, he's the senior partner here. I think of all the batters that are to come, okay, apart from Imran Tahir, but I don't call him a batter. So a lot to do. And he won't, I mean, Hanno Viljoen, the positive cricketer that he is, he'll feel that he can do it. I'm sure he's got that belief, certainly. And it's one of the things that, sort of seeing how he played in last season's competition, just the way that he holds himself and approaches the game, he's really is a great asset. Oh no. I did that to him, I think. I'm sorry about that, Vaughan. Sorry, Dolphins supporters. And you talk somebody up in the next minute, plays it a wide one, and it's a good catch taken. It's slipped by Ruan de Swart, and that is the end of Hanno Viljoen, and he did need to stay there. And unfortunately for the Dolphins, the 5th wicket is down. It's all going horribly wrong for them at the moment.
I was just going to say to you, with what you were saying, I was going to say he loves to take his time and get himself in. And then you go and play at a wide sort of I don't even know what you'd call that.
I don't know. Let's have a look at it.
It's not a half volley or a long hop. It's just nothing.
No, it's it's like a length ball outside the off stump that really, in this situation,
rather leave that maybe and carry on batting. Now you're walking back to the change room. Unfortunately, it's the 5th wicket down for the Dolphins. 74 for 5. 18.4 overs. Looks to me like there's Perry. Sorry, I thought it was almost looked like Majola at one stage.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Bayanda Majola. Well, I mean, he can also bat a bit. The youngster, he's certainly
he's not going to die wondering.
No, he's not. He's scored a few valuable runs for SA under 19 as well in the matches that he played. But he's in this situation. These two youngsters now, Molemo Piri and Ramesh Pillay, what a job for them to do. And I must say as well, the youngster, just watching him bat in the T20 challenge earlier on this season, I think it was, maybe it was towards the end of last season, just so impressed with the way that he approached his game as well. Saved the Dolphins, I think, in that game up against the Lions in Johannesburg. It was last season, I think, that he did that. I'm just trying to, but he's really been very good in that format. Can he translate that into the 50 over is the question.
Oh my word. Motwa is bowling an unbelievable spell of bowling. Again, just the channel outside off stump. Asking the right questions. Here you see Viljoen just a touch wider. Inviting him to drive. Wrong length, wrong line. Fortunately taking the bait and getting caught in that slip cordon.
Just squares him up again. It's that length he's buying. He's a tall man, Alfred Mutwa. That's an excellent over. It's a wicket maiden for him. 74 now for the loss of 5 after 19. And Alfie Mutwa, he's got the ball on a string at the moment. After that first over of his he really was punished in that first over. But he's come back brilliantly.
And surprisingly, still no spin.
Yeah, I am surprised, I must say.
I'm very surprised.
I mean,
There must be a plan to their plan.
yeah, there must be. They've done their homework. They've got some idea of exactly how they want to execute this.
Oh my word! You've just that's you've just lost a wicket. Just calm yourself down, relax, get yourself in. You've got to build another partnership now somehow, some way. I mean, if you had to nick off there, in all sorts of problems.
Yeah, it was loose drive. Yeah, and he must. Yeah, it's so easy to say it, but I mean, Ramashin Pillay, he's just got to walk away and settle himself here. See the frustration with that one that was angled into the pads that he didn't get it away. This is where you learn your game, though, isn't it, Vaughan? Situations like this.
I think you learn more than that, though, James. I think you learn about your character.
Yeah.
Or one bounce to that fine leg fielder who's a little bit squarer than normal. So they've really thought about their plans and execution here.
That's middle stump.
Yeah, you learn about your character. You learn what works, what doesn't work, what irritated you, what was good. So it's not just about your game. It's the holistic part of your game as well. Stuff that people don't really like to talk about.
Which is the important stuff.
Yeah, the most important stuff. Oh my word. He's run that down to third man for a single, but nearly getting caught. As we hear those two again, captain and bowler talking about him nearly running it into the fielder's hands.
Yeah, and saying it is absolutely, it's pretty much, as you said, let the look. It's literally going into the fielder's hands. I like what you're saying there, Vaughan. Talk a bit more about that now. And you will know it as a former player at the highest level here, is that so much of it you can have everything. You can have the technique, you can have everything, but if you don't have it between, you don't have it in the head, it can be, that's the make or break, isn't it?
1000% right. That thing in between your two ears doesn't work properly. Good drive up to mid-off. Another overdone.
Yeah, so I mean, it was interesting. We were chatting with Ryan Rickleton. Funnily enough, it was after he made that 113, I think it was, at the SA20. He came to a press conference after that. I think it was the first game that Mike Cape Town played. It was in a losing cause, but what he spoke about was the fact that he'd failed in that India series. He'd failed. He knew he wasn't going to be in the World Cup lineup.
That's come off his. I thought that was straight off the edge of the bat.
It must be now the third time that he squared him up in the few deliveries that Piri's faced. Yeah,
in 3 balls.
Exactly. So brilliant from Mutwa, using all his experience. And Ryan was saying that he he got his head was just too much in it. He was overthinking it.
Only knows one way, Army. Only knows one way, Army.
No, in Durban you can't go above 7.
Knows one way, Army.
And so, and he spoke quite a bit, and I've heard him talk about this before as well, just about that mental aspect of the game and what it can do for you at that level, and how does it either makes you or breaks you.
Shoulder. I like that arm.
Yeah, you've almost got to figure that out as soon as possible to make your career enjoyable and last for a lot longer. Some of us in our days, we only learned this quite late in our careers. So, I mean, me personally, I only sort of really dived into it in the last 6-7 years of my career. Oh, full toss, hit down the ground. It's 4 runs for Perry. 4 welcome runs for the Dolphins. Just hear Mikel Prince saying to Moto, don't try change too many things. Doesn't have to, he's been bowling so well.
He has indeed, and this just, as you say, full toss, and that's gloriously played down the ground, straight bat, which is exactly what he needed to do in that instance. Hopefully that'll try and sort of settle him a bit. He's really been struggling against Mutwa. Yeah, and these days, a lot more assistance that the players can get, even earlier on in their careers, around sort of mental coaches and just that aspect of the game is something that has developed a lot more.
Yeah, it's become an important thing with players and coaches now.
Army.
Even with umpires as well. So I think it's a holistic thing within the realms of being a professional.
And it does, it makes the difference often between being maybe a good player and being a great player, and going on. A lot of players, little youngsters come through, maybe they played 2 or 3 years at SA schools, they're identified as being the next big thing maybe, and sometimes that isn't necessarily ideal for them.
Oh, bit of confusion there. But you're spot on, James, because sometimes you see someone plays 2, 3, 4 years or 3 years or whatever, and the under-19 setup, and you never hear from him again.
Yeah.
Or he plays there and plays 2, 3 years of provincial cricket and then just disappears.
Yeah. And I was, doing some research just in terms of looking at some of these players' histories and trying to understand what they did, maybe at schoolboy level.
One for the over.
Come across names of people that have captained SA schools, captained SA under-19, and not played a single game of first-class cricket, or not played at representative level, and you just wonder why that is. They go out of the system because the talent, surely the talent was there that had been recognised, but I mean maybe other career choices, but you go at that level if you're that good.
Yeah, well played. Onto it in a flash, and he hits that for 4. Just sitting up in the wicket a little bit. Almost feel that they need to change this plan, or keep it for Pillay, or keep it for Perry and change it to Pillay. They've just got to have a little chat. And I know they would have done that during the drinks break, but maybe it's also time for a bit of spin. Oh my word.
Nearly got there, didn't he? Ruan de Swart, just an edge onto the 5 pad, just popping up.
That would have been, that would have summed everything up.
I think so, certainly for the Dolphins. He's perhaps was short of a length. Was perhaps there to play the shot. He likes playing that pull shot, that short arm jab, Ramashin Pillay.
My word.
I was going to say maybe Ruan de Swart, maybe it will be his final over in this spell. So it's been 5 overs from Mutua, 5 overs now from de Swart, 6 overs each from the openers.
Almost feel that I think they're going to go double spin soon.
Yeah.
And just go 10-10. Try and get through that middle period as quickly as possible. Unless they've got another plan, I don't know.
No, I mean,
easy single down to third man. End of the 22nd. It's 85 for 5. There we go.
There we go.
Helmets come onto the field.
Yeah, so you know it's going to be spin, and that's exactly what was expected. Caleb Selec has taken off his cap. He's walking towards Stephen Harris. He's going to hand it over to the umpire, and we're going to see some leg spin from the old fort end. What we expected, perhaps a bit later than you thought maybe, Vaughan, but Mutu was bowling well.
I sort of understood their plan when Inyaku went 4 overs, Pretorius finished his 4th, and they came back for their 5th.
Yeah.
And then you were like, no, surely not. And then they went 1 more, because both of them bowled very well in partnership. And then when Motua and de Swart came in as a partnership, you were looking at it and going, by the 3rd, 4th over, you're going, okay, surely now we need some spin. And I think they're almost working in partnerships here where the first 2, 6 overs each, second 2, 5 overs each. I'm telling you, I think now it was Seleka and Libba, 10 overs each.
Yeah.
Just to get through this whole middle period and literally try and put the pressure on Dolphins.
Oh, it's going to be very interesting to see whether Caleb Seleka is, with his wrist spin, is going to suffer the same sort of fate that Imran Tahir did. Probably think not.
I don't think so, because remember we're playing under lights now.
That's true.
A little bit colder at night, maybe not that much.
Caleb. Nose one way here, Caleb.
It's 3 degrees cooler. Yeah. It might do something.
It might.
But I think it will skid on a little bit with the lights. Obviously the grass will stand up a little bit. It's quite similar to what Newlands does at night, but not as badly.
No, and it will.
Hold that line.
It may help. This may help Caleb Seleka.
Oh, here comes the slog sweep.
Maybe we should rather keep quiet and just watch.
There's a first for everything.
Goodness me, that was unbelievable. Should maybe give Prince a earpiece as well.
I think so.
Yeah! It's lovely, lads. Already up to 6.8 for these singles, lads.
Now, it was well played by Pillay. Seleka, he is very quick through there. I mean, just watching him bowl, watched him at Newlands earlier in the season in the T20 Challenge a little bit as well. I think in that 4-day game, just very quick through the air, doesn't give it much flight.
Yeah, you get some of those leg spinners who'd rather get through their action as quickly as possible, and then you get some that wanna see that drift and turn and like a Shane Warne.
Yes,
this is almost like a What was that man from?
And not Anil Kumble.
Anil Kumble, yeah.
But not
He
quite.
was just one of a kind.
He was, though, wasn't he? I mean,
Dinesh, what's from Pakistan, man?
Oh, yeah.
Canaria.
Yes, Dinesh Canaria, yeah.
Quick arms, quickly.
Yeah.
Quick front arm, quick bowling arm. Just to get through the action.
Yeah.
Adil Rashid's more of the one, okay, have a look at how I bowl my leg spin, turn
exactly.
and
Yeah.
Hey, but I've got a googly and
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of, Sean von Berg's completely different leg spinner. But you, as you say, you get many different types.
but again, he's the one that will throw it up and
Yeah.
oh, let me see how much it turns. Which is a good thing. I mean, that's why there are different leg spinners and they're effective in their own ways. Just what carrying on.
Yeah, it's interesting. I thought maybe they would bowl. Maybe Libba would bowl himself. Perhaps he's going to keep the pace on from this side and spin from the other end.
Hits high into that vacant deep mid wicket area. It's too risky for me. If you're asking me personally, try and hit it hard on the ground.
Yeah,
And if you are going to go over the infield, try and hit it over the boundary.
yes.
Leave nothing behind. That's almost just hit and hope
Yeah.
type of thing.
Yeah, it was more a chip than a full-blooded shot, wasn't it? I agree with you. I think too often the players are playing the ball in the air.
Oh no, confusion. Oh, if he had hit, he would have been gone.
Well, yeah, I sent him back reasonably quickly. Marshall Pillay was
No, that wasn't a single, unfortunately.
wasn't setting off straight away. It was good from Piri to send him back. Piri would have been absolutely nowhere. And quick work from Yaku, but it's just a pressure situation that these two are finding themselves in.
Another one off the seam going into play.
Tom, you reckon if I put a bell on the ball on that line, you'll hit it?
88 for 5 at the end of 23 it was. Same stage after 23, 98 for 3. Were the Dragons, the big difference, those 2 wickets.
Whipped away. Down to deep square for a single. Very risky shot that. Fielder catching it on the one bounce.
Yeah, you just need to be a little bit early on that, don't you? And top edging it maybe.
Well, the thing is, why I say it's risky is because you look at that, he's just whipping it. He's not having a look where he's hitting it. He's not trying to place it or hit it in the gap. It might take one where it just bounces a little bit extra and he hits it and it goes straight to the fielder. And then you're looking at and going, oh, what happened? What happened?
Yeah.
So just needs to be careful when he's playing those types of shots. He's been out like that before.
Okay.
So he's on 34. You don't want him to throw his wicket away now. So there's no need for any heroics.
No.
He just needs to bat with Piri for a long time. Even for the next 16 overs. They just need to bat and bat. And just take that 182 and muster it all the way down. Even if they take a little bit longer.
Yeah, and that was what we saw happen in the Dragons innings. I mean, between overs 11 and 30, they scored 63 runs. But they built the partnership. They got themselves in, and then they were able to accelerate.
I just told you. Why do you want to play a shot like that to the ball turning away from you. Under light, it's bouncing a little bit more. Yes, you're heading to the short boundary, but it's not feasible.
No.
You are 5 down, 182 runs away from your target. I just don't see the method there. Sorry, I'm actually gobsmacked because
I'm with you.
he had a fantastic pickup shot to deep square, and we're watching the replay now.
Yeah,
It's on middle stump.
absolutely.
It's on middle stump. Just hit it down the ground for a single.
Yeah,
Get yourself 16 runs away from a 50,
Yeah.
which would boost your confidence. When in turn your partner will be full of confidence, and you create a partnership. That was not even.
yeah. They put on 17.
I was just going to say
Yeah.
it was not even 20
Yeah,
runs.
17 it was. Yeah.
And you just look at it and you're going, why do you want to play a shot like that? It's not like you're playing a shot in anger.
No, you're not.
It's not like somebody is throwing the ball at your face and now you're going, oh, I'm so angry now, I can just hit.
Yeah, and
I just don't understand it.
I was gonna actually talk to you before he lost his wicket, just to say, if you look at the cricket that youngsters are playing these days. We're looking at what we're seeing at schoolboy level, and what we're seeing even after that. You've got a plethora of T20 cricket. You've got that they're working with. I mean, hitting the ball as hard as they possibly can, and trying and looking at strike rates and everything like that. Is, for me, I see a lot of this type of thing with the younger players that are coming through, that they go for whatever shots they feel are there. Maybe this was a pressure thing, I don't know, but is it something that's the advent of T20 cricket and the fact that they're not playing long innings at youth level has an impact on this?
I don't think so. I do agree with you that they are not playing enough 50 over cricket. But at this level, school cricket is different.
Yeah, no, it is.
And I agree with you totally. I'd expect that from a school kid,
Nathaniel.
Yes.
not from a professional
No,
player
exactly, yeah.
who's played club cricket.
Mm.
You're playing longer formats. He would have played either
good,
B-side
Caleb.
cricket. He's still young,
Colts, yeah.
so he would have played some Colts cricket.
So good, Junaid.
He's an established Dolphins player who's played 4-day cricket. James, you almost get to that stage where you don't want to sugarcoat things too much, and especially in that sense.
So good.
If it was a school kid making his debut, I'd be,
Yeah, okay.
okay, you made a mistake. You're playing too much T20 cricket.
Come on, Junaid.
Talking about somebody who's contracted to the Dolphins,
Yeah.
so he's played and he is playing longer formats. Was it necessary to play that shot? No.
No, it wasn't.
Did he have to play it? No. He was doing so well. He's got the highest score so far, 34 runs.
Yeah.
And he was batting with ease, and that's why I wanted to say to you, that pickup there off it, it's probably one of the best shots he has.
Yes.
And he hit it properly. But just be wary of your situation and your game plan. I'm the only batter left.
Yes, exactly.
I'm batting at 5 years. Fulun is out. I'm not going to rely on Perry, and I'm not going to rely on Tristan or Muhammad or Tahir or Majola. I'm the man to do the job, and if I get out, we are screwed.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, maybe the man on his shoulder got the better of him, and he's played the absolute wrong shot at the wrong time.
And as a result, his team are staring a heavy defeat in the face here, which will mean that their opponents will go even further ahead of them on the log. It's asking a lot of the batters that are remaining to get them to any kind of total now. But yeah.
Also, and I agree with you, James. It's not just about the wickets that have been lost. Just go to one column below. How many overs have been bowled?
Yeah, exactly.
you've also taken a lot of time out the game. Now, these poor oaks coming in now. Short. One for the over.
Yeah, it's not. This isn't an isolated case, and I'm not talking about the batter in particular. There, I'm talking about what we're seeing across
countrywide.
Countrywide, what we're seeing.
100%.
So it's about, and I mean, we spoke a bit about this yesterday. It's about game management. It's about understanding the game, understanding how it works at this level in this particular format.
But we had that same conversation about, what's her name?
Yeah, it was probably Laura Goodall yesterday, wasn't it? In one instance,
for Western Province,
yes.
and then there was, I think it was Madison.
Was
it Madison? No,
Madison,
Jenna Evans.
Jenna Evans, yes.
Jenna Evans when she got out.
Yes, exactly.
We said exactly the same thing.
We did, yeah.
And again, sorry if I'm not having a go at Ramoshon himself, but
not at all. No.
I'm talking about the situation where you I just find it hard because you're sitting here going, you are the only batter left. And you're batting so well, and then you go and do something like that.
Exactly. I mean, it's
and
not
we've,
as if
and
we
we've
were
seen
struggling.
we've seen it game in and game out.
We have
from different people, different situations.
And it is there's a prevalence of it in the across professional, whether it's men, women, it doesn't matter. I've seen it a lot in the women's game.
100%.
That you just got to think about how the game is played. And I mean, I was chatting to one of the coaches after the Lions had visited, speaking to one of the Western Province women's coaches after that, and just one player in particular who'd made the same, who essentially had just around maybe technique, but it wasn't really technique. It was around understanding what was going to happen. So how things were going to change.
Game management.
So what field that the bowler had set. So left arm over bowler, and Kiza coming, and I'll explain it to you now.
Another short ball, second for the over. And the end of the 26, 91 for 6.
Another maiden. That's 2 maidens in a row now, and so it was just around saying, okay, she's bowling to a 6-3 field. She's angling it across you, and you know that okay, she's going to be bowling outside the off stump. So we just let's see what this is. Oh, that's the previous one for the. Oh, that was over. Looked like it was well over his head. That one. So that's why the cameraman was showing us that.
Should have been wide.
It should have been widened. Yeah. So, and then there was a change, immediate change, because it wasn't working, bowling outside the off stump. She was leaving the ball. She played 1 or 2 through the covers. And then they made a change to bring. They took a fielder out of the covers, brought the fielder into. They had 2 mid wickets in catching position, and immediately in commentary we said, she's going to bowl the next one straight. And she has to bowl the next one straight because they set the field for that. She bowled the next ball straight, the left arm caught to LBW, because she didn't change her guard. She didn't change the way in which she set herself up. She didn't change how she was. I don't know. It didn't look like she changed how she was thinking about that.
The awareness of
exactly
the situation.
And then talking to the next day, she was LBW to the same bowler. Same thing happened. And so chatting to the coach, and again, I'm not, it's not about naming names. I'm just talking about how do you get that understanding?
Yay!
You almost feel that.
That's a good arm, Dom. Are you fine? Is he alright, Roompa?
You almost feel that it's difficult to do it in a game.
It is. It's not in the game. It's.
You've almost got to when I'm just trying to think of when I was practicing, and you almost got to do it in the nets where
Yes.
you're challenging yourself and going, okay, he's bowling with this field.
Yeah.
This is how I'm going to play.
Yeah.
He's going to bowl with that field. This is how I'm going to play. So it's almost testing your mental resolve in the net where you know you can hit a ball and go,
Oh, yeah.
oh, that's four.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm not out. Oh, that's not caught. But
But
nine times out of 10, we all know
Yeah.
this, and you walk you back to the change room.
Yeah.
Down.
But it's almost got to start there
Yes.
with yourself personally.
And from a coaching point of view, then talking to the coach about that, he said that they've gone through this, they've addressed this with this player, they've worked on the fact that she's playing out in front of the pad and she's so and not moving into position, but it is about, I would think, then going from a coaching point of view and working on those things in terms of saying, okay, this is the field now, this is how we're going to react to it. How would you do that in a game situation? I mean, is that something that a coach, you would think of doing from a coaching point of view, or working through that sort of aspect of the game management?
Sorry, I was just having a look at
Sure.
them sharing a nice cold Coca-Cola.
Lovely.
To be honest with you, if I was coach,
Yeah.
I'd be the policeman.
Yeah.
I'd stand and say, right, this is the field. Now go and bat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'd actually I wouldn't say become somewhere. I'd actually throw it out there where she knows, okay, or he knows,
Yeah.
that's the field.
Yeah.
If I play this, it's not going to happen. As we see a change at them gain the end. Quick single. Alfie Motor back into the attack. It's almost to be the policeman yourself.
Yeah.
Because then you sort of know that it's going to get drummed into his or her head. They're going to know, okay, I can't take the easy road all the time. And when I get to a game, I'll just say, oh, I didn't know, or
Yeah.
I tried that, or now you're almost putting the responsibility on their shoulders while you there witnessing everything anyway.
Yeah, and that's why you talk about a net session and how structured that should be in terms of what you're doing there.
Shot from Tristan Lewis, no run. Yeah, like I say, if the players mature enough, they'll do it themselves.
Yeah.
If not, by the sounds of that, whatever that coach is dealing with, whether it's male or female or whatever, just go there and be the policeman yourself. They're going to have to listen to you either way, so you might as well, if you're in that situation where your player's not listening to you, you might as well police them from the other end of the net and make sure that it's getting done properly then.
And ultimately, you then have got the ability, if it's not being executed correctly in the match situation, then there are consequences from a player point of view.
No, but also, even there we go, Sean Harris calling that a wide. But even if it doesn't work, you can then sit with the player and go, okay, I understood what you're trying to do, but now let's figure out a different game plan for you, or a different shot, or have that one-on-one where you were the policeman,
Yeah.
they've tried, it hasn't worked out, okay, how are we going to fix it?
Yeah.
So then it becomes a lot easier, whereas at the moment, in a Ramosh and Pillai's situation,
Yes.
or even a Marcus Ackerman situation where you've hit the ball straight to the fielder, you're out.
Yeah.
Sorry, coach, it was there.
Yeah.
Was it?
Well,
And I'm not saying any of them, but
no.
if it's happened 2 or 3 times, you can't use that excuse of, oh, it was there, coach.
No. No,
That
you can't.
should be.
And that's it, isn't it? It's around, the debrief. The debrief, maybe you're not going to do the debrief tonight. You're not going to go through it. But when you've got the video, you've got the match situation, you've got the understanding, and maybe it's around, is that around then I was saying to the player, what do you let's look at this again.
Well, if it has happened 2 or 3 times, a conversation tonight while it's fresh,
Yeah.
definitely I agree. If it's a new thing, just let it slide and keep it in the back of your mind. Like you say, they've got the video footage and all of that stuff. So if it happens again, you can clearly jump onto it and kill it while it's still fresh. First time, you let it slide and just go, bad luck. But if it's happened time and time again,
You feel it.
it's maybe a personal preference of either taking, I wouldn't say having a full go, but sitting the player down with a cold one and going, okay, this is what I think, this is what's been happening. Please explain to me what's going on, what's going on through your mind, and so on and so forth. And if you've already had that conversation, then it becomes easier because then there's accountability already set up and all that stuff.
And I think that's the important word, isn't it? I mean, if every single player then takes that accountability, it just makes it so much easier.
Good fielding at
Good Jade, good Jade.
mid-wicket by the sub-fielder, Jade de Klerk.
Keep coming here, Caleb. Keep coming here, buddy.
He would have been a handful on this wicket.
He would indeed. I was wondering whether he might not play, actually.
I thought he would have played.
It's a good bowler. I also think a good move for him, another player that played at SA under-19 level and was really is seen as being somebody with a bright future. With the Warriors for a while, went to Border then to just play some Div 2 cricket, came back to the Dragons, had a good season, I think. It's important that he is playing at this kind of level and getting that exposure. I mean, yes, we have got a lot of good left-arm spinners, but he's a good player.
You can never have enough.
Yep, there we go.
You can never have enough.
One and we go, one and we go.
That rate required is moving up swiftly.
Right then.
Yeah, and not sure who it was giving us the commentary from the field for the Dragons. It's a good shot from Tristan Luce. They are going to come back easily for the 2. But they were reminding the Dolphins that 7 and over is difficult to get at Durban.
That was Vian Libba and De Swart. Brings up the 100 for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. 100 for 6 after 29 overs.
So 100 coming up after 29 overs. Second 50 coming off 17 overs and 2 balls. So slow once again. Very similar to the pattern we saw for the Dragons at bat. But the difficulty here for the Dolphins is that they've now lost 6 wickets, same stage after 29 overs. It was 116 for 4, having just lost their 4th wicket, the Dragons.
Vian, kan ek net 'n lappie kry net?
Alfred Mutwa,
My bril gly die hele tyd.
2 wickets for him, and the wicket really that was one of the important wickets was the one of Tepang Ditole. He'd used the short ball to very good effect, a surprise short delivery which Ditole played to Ludwig Schultz directly to his hands on the boundary, and that wicket, key one for the Dolphins as they look to their opening batter to try and bat them through. in the air, and it's played beautifully over the extra cover field for 6 onto the grass banks. Komolemo Piri, you know he can do this. It's short and wide from Alfred Mutwa. And as we were talking about earlier, if you are going to go big, you're going to have to go big. You mustn't be half-hearted about it, and there's nothing half-hearted about that shot from Piri. It's bouncing just in front of the wall. It's a huge hit from him. Good comeback from Mutwa. Beats the outside edge. Have a look at this again. Short wide, he advances down the wicket. He's got good hand speed. Bat speed through the ball. 106 for 6. Wide rate 8.3. Slower ball. And goes through to keeper Prince. It's the end of 30. It's 106 for 6. And comparative score 119 for 4. So just the 13 runs in it at the moment. But the big thing is that those 2 additional wickets that the Dolphins have lost. Cloth towel coming out for Tristan Luce. Just needs to wipe some sweat off there. Humid out there as it normally is here in Durban. He's just keeping the towel out there now to make sure that his glasses are also clean and that he's wiping the sweat away. As we've got there's a very good crowd here on this Saturday day-night game. They'll be a bit disappointed with the effort from the Dolphins so far. Now, it may well be wide. It's off the leg, isn't wide. It's going to go down to the boundary for 4. And Stephen Wepe not able to get to that. And 4 leg buys off the first delivery of the Caleb Seleka over. Oh, he bowled him. Well, Tristan Luce, he took a bit of a break. He managed to wipe off the sweat and cleaned his glasses, but it hasn't helped him as he goes to play that one across the line once again against the turn or whatever spin may be on offer for Caleb Seleka. Seleka gets his second and the Dolphins descend into even more trouble. It's just not the shot to play in this situation. He saw the length, decided to try and play it over the short boundary on the leg side, and he pays the ultimate price as it is his off stump pegged back by Seleka. Now 110 for the loss of 7. Just wait to see who is coming out to bat for the Dolphins, and it's a very happy Northwest University Dragons team. It looks to me like it's going to be Mohammed coming out to the crease.
So the new batter now coming to the wicket.
Imran Tahir. Apologies for that. So the experienced 46-year-old Imran Tahir, 500 runs in his 81 innings. And Imran Tahir, let's just see if we can get, well, I don't actually have his numbers here. Imran Tahir, sorry, there we go. 243 matches, 81 innings. So only batted in exactly a third of the matches in which he's played. Highest score of 41 not out. And trying to see who that was for. played in 2004 in the UK. Just defends back to his fellow wrist spinner.
I hope I make a use of it. It's a nice bat.
Some lovely byplay there between Mikael Prince and Imran Tahir as they go through for the single. It is played off the bat. He's off the mark. Imran Tahir, it's 111 for 7.
Here we go, Caleb. How long for him to give it a slog?
There we go. Getting a commentary again from Mikael Prince.
Oh my word, that is lovely, Caleb. That run rate is just going up with the ones from the other side, lad. Love that, Caleb.
Imran Tahir pulling that into the leg side, and they'll get a single as it goes down to deep mid-wicket. It's the end of a successful over from Caleb Seleka, one in which he got the wicket of Tristan Luce. It's 112 for the loss of 7.
Next time. Right time, over to you. Wait.
He's in behind that very nicely. Is Tahir as Mutwa continues the attack from the Umgani end. Hit that with some power. It's well fielded, in fact just parried by the man at backward point and cleaned up in the deep. It looks like maybe Yaneman Malan out there. Dom Hendricks just getting a hand to that to stop it going down to the boundary for 4. Imran Tahir, as he said, he's hoping to make good use of it, talking about his bat when he was chatting earlier to Mikael Prince on the ground. You heard it through the stump mic. He gets a little bit of bat on that, does Piri, and goes fine down to the boundary for 4. A welcome one for the Dolphins. 118 for 7. Now, it's just say a little bit here, a little bit too late for them at the moment. 7 wickets down with a mountain still to climb. Still 154 runs behind the score from the Dragons. 272 for 8 they got. It was an excellent partnership of 127 between Lesiba Ngwepe and Ruan de Swart. Ngwepe finishing at 88 of 68 deliveries. Turned the tide of the match in favour of the Dragons, and they've done well with the ball. Made early inroads into the Dolphins lineup and left a huge amount here for Yankhomolemo Piri and the veteran Imran Tahir to do. Pull that very nicely It's not quite in the gap. It's excellent work done on the boundary by Seleka. He goes through for the single. It's the end of the over. He keeps the strike at the end of the over, does Piri. It's 119 for 7. Caleb Seleka, 23 years old, product of Potch Gymnasium in Potchefstroom, and he has played for the SA emerging team as well, represented the Dragons age group teams at every single age group.
Yes, good. The ones are taking it up the right, lad.
And very likely that he'll continue to bowl through to finish his 10 overs. He is into his 6th now.
Bold, Galabi.
How long did it take you to grow your hair, Amy? 2 years.
Has a full swing, does Imran Tahir, and does not make contact. Caleb Seleka, been very good from him. 2 for 11 into his 6th over.
Get up. So good, this Caleb.
Yeah, a bit of a lull at the moment. It's just these two batters now. They just got to try and see if they can
Caleb.
at least do something to get the Dolphins to a decent looking total. You feel the win is out of the question. I've seen Khomolemo Piri in other matches really in T20 cricket rescue the Dolphins, but this is a massive task for him this evening.
Great set, Galabi. Come on, boys, energy here. Come on.
And so just the one off the over. It's 120 for the loss of 7.
The bowling change now for the Northwest Dragons. Coming back into the attack, Onke Nyaku.
So welcome back, Vaughan. You've missed the wicket of Tristan Luce, bowled by Caleb Seleka, playing across the line, trying to hoik one over the leg side of the short boundary. And the score then was 110, the loss of 7. Imran Tahir coming in to replace him as Onkanyaku replaces Alfred Mutwa.
Almost felt that was coming.
Yeah, it was coming. You guessed. I mean, he wasn't going to necessarily hang around that long. I mean, in his 15 List A games, he'd only batted 4 times, Tristan Luce. So, as you were saying, he hasn't ever really had the opportunity to bat for a period of time, and it was maybe I wouldn't say it was floated up, but it was put into a position where he
Was
thought
given
it was
enough air.
given enough air and on the right sort of length for him to have that type of shot. And he obliged and lost his off stump. And it's all gone rather quiet since then.
You'd almost want to say to the Dragons, maybe bring up another player or two.
Yeah.
Put some extra pressure on the lower order here.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that perhaps in the Caleb Seleka over they didn't do that with bringing Imran Tahir. Imran Tahir coming in was one also from this end that he sort of popped up to Alfred Mutua with some interesting chat at the stumps.
Oh.
I think asking Imran Tahir, if he knew how to use the bat, and he said, I think I would certainly try and use it well. Yeah. So, yeah.
MET won't die wondering.
No.
That I can tell you. He's got some sort of defense, but he likes to play some shots as well. Nicely guarded off his legs for one.
Wait.
All bowled again from Inyaku.
Overball, gents. That's drinks.
Oh, another good over from Onkonyaku. Score 123 for the loss of 7. And the men out in the middle are going to take a drink. We're going to do the same. As the Dolphins really struggling in their reply to the 272 for 8 posted by the Dragons. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Thanks, guys.
Hello and welcome back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. Dolphins are 123 for 7 after 34 overs, chasing that 268. You see on your screen, India inbound T20 series for the ladies. 2 games in Durban, 2 in Joburg, and 1 in Benoni. A little bit of preparation before their World Cup up in the UK.
You from Cape Town? Yeah. From Cape Town, and then I moved to Potch straight up to matriculated about, this is my 3rd season, so matriculated 2022.
Well, plenty of work to be done if they're going to get anywhere near this and give some respectability to the score here, the Dolphins.
Slog swept high. Good catch again. It's Alfie Motwa out in the deep. Another great grab from him. Making the yards to his left. Snaffling that out the ground, out the air.
Well,
it's now going 123 for 8. And you feel, James, that's that.
yeah, I think so. As you said, he wasn't going to let us die wondering, Emmy. And straight after the drinks break, goes for that short boundary on the leg side. And very much what Tristan Luce was also aiming for. And it might have been a slightly different outcome, but the same result, if we can call it that way, or maybe the other way around. It doesn't get anywhere near all of it, and it is a very good catch. Watched it all the way into his hands.
Yeah, very good field there he is. Got buckets for hands.
And is Zidane Mohammed now coming to the crease. And I think it's probably for some of the people here, maybe it's about time to sort of think about getting ready to start the car.
Which direction are you going home?
Exactly.
Zidane Mohammed only batting once, scoring 9 runs.
Zinedine Zidane.
As Michael Prince gives us his thoughts.
Here we go. It's likening him to a very famous footballer.
Yeah.
Well, when you lose 3 in the power play in any format here within the white ball cricket, very difficult to recover, especially when you're chasing that kind of total.
Also not having anybody bat for a substantial amount of time also doesn't do you any good.
No.
Oh yes,
And the 3 they lost in the power play, Smuts, Van Staden and Ackerman, 3 key wickets.
Sy lekker jonkers hier in die dead. Baie mooi op hul. Dis 'n dead bowlerie. Nice. Good Calabo. Keep going, boy.
Down the leg side from Seleka. I'll have to bowl that one again. And he's picked up 3 for 11.
Not every day that I get
6.5 overs, Vaughan. It's been excellent from the leg break bowler. He's been allowed to do that with the match situation being as it is.
Oh no, just missing that off his own bowling. Yeah, he's bowled well. He's come with clear plans, clear objectives, and he's executed them down to a T.
Can't ask for more than that. As the captain, I thought their planning, the Dragons, was excellent this evening.
Oh my word.
You have to go now. You have to go now. 9.8.
As we here to Swart just edging Perry on.
Caleb.
Rate required is at 9.8. Trying to get him to play some shots. As he obliges and hits that long hop down to that vacant Deep square leg area for 4. The more crucial thing is, though, James, is Zidane Mohammed's on strike.
Yes. And that
Facing
is
up to Onke Nyaku as we see that drag down. Well played from Perry.
Yeah. And as you say, that is the more crucial thing here. No intent to protect the tail ender really was there. I mean, he could have just patted that into the leg side and gone through for the single, but such is the case, such is the state of the game, maybe not necessary.
You see, that's where I disagree. Where's the awareness? You'd want to be batting for the next 15 overs by yourself, even if, or try to. I'm not saying you're going to get it right, but just hit it. You can literally just put your bat there, get one, and you're protecting your partner. You're getting time to bat out in the middle.
But it's what we were talking about earlier. Once again, it's around what's that understanding. Is there any discussion about that?
What does the team need from me?
Yeah.
And at the moment, it doesn't look like much, or maybe it hasn't been spoken about.
No.
They've just come from a drinks break, so it should have been discussed where you may be farming the strike or. Mohammed, if you do get onto strike, you're trying to get your single and get off strike as quickly as possible. Perry, if you're on strike, you need to face the majority of the balls.
Yeah, because we know that he can be a destructive batter. I mean, he can be. He's got the shots. He's got the power game. The youngster, he's shown that. And I think that this is I mean, even though the game may be gone, there's an opportunity here to do that, isn't there? An opportunity to, as you say, bat for as long as possible. There's no better experience than being out in the middle.
Yeah, and that's probably what he's saying to him now in the middle there, going for a quick chat. It's maybe saying just defend all 3 balls and just make sure you don't get out.
Yeah,
there's 2 balls left to survive them, and we'll move on from there.
And then we can put our own planning in place as to how we're going to deal with this, because as much as the bowling team is putting plans into place, you need, as a batting pair, you need to put your own plans in place.
Even more so, especially when you're 8 down. That's wide down the leg side, missed by Prince. Luckily, no runs were scored. Just the extra. As the English would say, all and sundry.
Yeah. And once again, it's around that understanding and that game management. Neither of these two, in the experience level here, is probably about 3 or 4 games between the two of them.
Oh, massive swipe across the line. They'll get their 2 runs. We can almost just say that was good placement.
Yeah, very good placement. Excellent. Managed to get him through for the 2, which is exactly what he needed.
Yeah, you're either hitting a boundary here or it's a dot ball.
Exactly.
Do not run a single.
Exactly. As said Vaughan, that was the right thing to do, not to run the single. See some of the youngsters that have come out here. It was wonderful to see them during that innings break where they just hurtled onto the field to
messing around on the field.
Absolutely wonderful to see. And
lovely to see all the supporters around enjoying their evening.
It has been a very good crowd, I must say.
Lovely weather. Nice little breeze, not too strong. Grass embankment's quite full to our right. Good fielding at extra cover.
Yeah, fielding's been good, catching has been good.
Like your effort, though,
Just the
John.
one that went down, which would have been a brilliant catch had it been taken by Nyaku. It slipped.
That's got legs. Oh, yes, just. Only just. I nearly put the mockers on him. Just went over those fingers.
The real teaser, wasn't it, for
everybody?
For everybody, we were watching it. It went up really high, and yeah, you had the right man on the boundary to take the catch.
Top edge.
Yeah.
By there, I thought the cat's out, and then no.
That is out, lad. Cheers.
That's now unfortunately out.
Think of a boundary.
So he tries to hit that down the ground to the longer part of the boundary here at Kingsmead, and long off, moving just to his right, maybe 5-7 meters, and taking an easy catch.
Malemo Piri still with talking 14 overs, 13 overs still in the innings. As you'd have to say, sacrificed himself there, really. I don't know.
But for what? I don't
nothing,
understand
for
again.
nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
A good ball.
Yeah.
Maybe try to hit it a little bit straighter, but there's so much risk. You're hitting to the longer part. You almost think to yourself, why?
Yeah.
Rather let your tail ender do that, or maybe hit it a little firmer down the ground and get your twos and maybe a couple of fours.
Yeah, still 2 more games to come in this competition for the Dolphins. 2 home games. Get some more game time. Get some more time in the middle in these conditions, because you're going to be playing in these conditions again in the next couple of matches. As Banda Majola comes to the crease, and just 2 innings for him. 12 runs, so hasn't been dismissed yet. 28 and 29 at the crease. And even for these two now, and maybe for Majola, who can bat, but he's certainly not see him as being a rabbit by any means, if that's the right word for it. But
he's not going to die wondering either.
No, he's not. He's going to go for his shots. Let's look at this again, and yeah,
it's the right idea. I
Yeah.
get it, but execution maybe longer part of the boundary.
Okay. As jy het voel het. Okay. Voel hom. Catch it. Ja, great fielding, Caleb. Nice out, job.
A lot of banter in between the team.
yeah. Now they're
enjoying themselves out there, which is good.
They are indeed having a good time. This will, with the result today down in Paul, will take them up from their 5th position on the log up to 4th. I think it might even take them a bit higher. Let me have a look at the log quickly.
Oh, just missing that outside edge. End of the 37th, 138 for 9.
So with the bonus point that they look like they're going to achieve here, it'll take them up to 12 points, which will be equal with the Titans. They would have played a game more, but their net run rate will be higher, so they'll move up to 3rd on the log. Will the Dragons, and the Dolphins will remain in 6th position. And having played one more game than Western Province and the Tuskers, who are below them. So yeah, leapfrogging Boerland and the Titans, they'll go into 3rd position on the log. And 2 games tomorrow, Lions against the Titans. That should be a very interesting game.
Oh, and that is it. That is it. Zidane Mohammed trying to drive that to the cover sweeper, catching the outside edge and caught at point. And that is that. 138 all out in the 38th over. Nothing to write home about with the batting. Ditoli with the start, 26. Ramoshan Pillay, 34. Gomalora Piri, 32. And the rest, not even double figures. Well, on the bowling side, a little bit different. Nyaku again, 8.1 overs, 4 for 32. Alfie Motwa, 8 overs, 2 for 37. Deswat, very economical, 7 overs, 0 for 24. Caleb Seleka, 8 overs, 4 for 23. That is a comprehensive victory for the NWU Dragons. And like you say, James, that's moved them possibly up to third position. Very clinical, very professional, and they've really enjoyed their time down here in Durban. That's what we've just heard over the stump mic.
Yep.
Quite entertaining, but quite professionally done on the field, both with both bat and ball.
Yeah, actually saw Bjorn Libber at breakfast this morning. They're also staying at the same hotel I'm staying at, and just chatting to him, and he's saying they have enjoyed the time, or they'd already enjoyed the time here. They spent a bit of time. They watched a bit of the women's game, and they were here yesterday afternoon as well. And yeah, they felt quite confident coming into today's game. I think they've had a couple of close results where they could have got over the line, and just felt that today was a good opportunity for them, and they've done well here to win this game comprehensively. I'm going to be making my way shortly down to the presentation below, and I hope you'll just stay with us for that as we present the Player of the Match award and also speak to the two captains. But Vaughan, a chastening defeat really for the Dolphins here. The first of 3 home games in the run-in, and now you feel probably a playoff place looking like that is certainly a distant dream for them.
Yeah, it's a concern. Hopefully that will be rectified come the next one. So it's not all doom and gloom, but yeah, they just need to keep going. As we see, the NW Dragons won by 134 runs. They batted first, 272 for 8. Sibo Ngwepe, 88 of 68. Ruanda Swart, 48 of 44. Yanama Malan, 45 of 68. Bayana Majola, 33 for 61. Just lose 2 for 43. But it all ended up in that bottom column. Hollywoodbets Dolphins, 138 all out. Caleb Seleka, 4 for 23. And Unke Nyaku, 4 for 32. Ramoshan Pillay and Khumalo Priri, 34 and 32 respectively. And that is it. Enjoy your presentation.
Thank you very much, Vaughan. Thank you very much for being with me. And it really has been a pleasure to bring this game to you. Not the result the Dolphins would have wanted, but excellent for the Dragons, and they move on and upward in the tournament. We'll be back with you tomorrow morning. Please remember there is the Hollywoodbets Pro 50 final between the DP World Lions and the World Sports Betting Western Province team taking place here tomorrow from 10 o'clock. We'll be back with you then. Hope you'll join us. And from myself, James King, Vaughan van Jaarsveld, and Ben Jarvis, who was with us earlier, it is goodbye from us.